to press play. Game dev magic brewing, it's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time.
Ahem. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Freedom Forge Studios. And now, the moment you have all been waiting for. Brought to you by Freedom Forge Studios. We would like to introduce you to Covino. Wait for it. Thank you, thank you, thank you everyone, thank you, please hold your applause, thank you, yes, oh yeah, I see you, oh, thank you, yes, welcome, good morning everybody, or good afternoon, or it's the morning here, good morning, if it's not the morning there, well, it's the morning here, so good morning, welcome, today, we have something very special. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Good morning, Skatoshi. Good morning, SecOps gang. Hi, let's hack some games. Indeed. Let us hack some games here. We're going crazy. Today, we rolling the sleeves up. That goal is wrong. Wait for it. Where did I put the goal alert thing? There it is. Today we are gonna, those aren't the right letters. There we go. Today we're gonna be working on the boss. So yesterday, listen, we'll admit it, we kind of failed. We tried to get the boss working and it just wasn't happening. We kind of got it, but it just wasn't working. I will code my project while listening to your stream. Sounds phenomenal. Good luck with your project. And I will scream for you if I need you. Okay, so we're trying to get the boss going. And we realized it doesn't work on this. Like, you can't have two bosses on the same realm or like level. So we need to open a new level. I'm just making a... What, you're making a what for devs? What? Here it is. All right, so this is, anyways, we got the boss here. So if we play it, why that reaction? No reason. Interesting. It's an interesting project you're working on. Interesting. Okay, so the boss chases. It slows us by a lot because we set it to a lot, but it doesn't do the attacks, which is an issue. Also, this YouTube ad reminded me, I think we're gonna end up, oh no, we must have already got them. Usually when we start, it gives, it runs an ad, so then we can't do the thing. Captain Enosa, hello. Welcome. You missed my beautiful introduction. But we're trying to, today, we are trying to get this boss to work. For some reason, it only slows us, and it doesn't do the shoot or the hit or anything like that. Now, what we kind of thought about yesterday is this game would get extraordinarily boring if the bosses just had like a melee and ranged attack with their special. So instead, what we're kind of thinking here is this boss will summon little areas that like slow you or your companions that walk through it. So we're going to try to figure out that. I don't know how. I'm just building a website that lists projects that that learner can build based on difficulty. They can filter based on language, framework, and other stuff. Oh, Project Hub. Oh, that makes a lot of sense now. That is a great idea. Phenomenal idea. Project Hub for devs. I thought you meant something else. Whew. There they are. We're about to get Jortster. Let's see. Pretty sure I will do game dev section as well. Yeah. Yeah. Those projects a learner can build. Also, because I forgot to have my early brunch lunch. So before the ad show starts, I'll show you guys. I got, oh, it's invisible. I got a giant cookie. Big cookie. That's going to be my lunch. My lunch is a cookie. Sad, not the early brunch lunch. Yeah, I'm upset I missed it. I was too busy. And then all of a sudden I looked at the time. I was like, oh no, I need to go shower so I look good for everyone. And then I realized that's kind of an impossible task. And it all just went down south. But we're here. We're on time. And we're going to do some coding once the ads finish. But while these ads are going on, which they should be starting any moment. Any moment now. Wait for it. Wait for it. No, I guess not. Anyways, we need to figure out how on earth do we even begin to code this thing. Did you think about the boss? Yes. Yes. So what I'm thinking is this boss in particular, you can only get, there are the ads. There they are. Basically the idea that I thought about, let's close out of this, run over to the boss. See, now the problem is it's getting a little complex for our first game. And that was why the original idea was just do it boring. But so the idea will be you have also, if anyone in chat wants to contribute to you need to specify it's a project hub. Project hub. Once the ads are over, I'll fully explain the idea. But I think I got it. It's just a little complex. Is it the same thing? Is it? Sec Ops. I tried out that Mighty Force game. Mighty Survivor Force. Yeah, it gave me some pretty good ideas. Pretty good ideas. So thank you for that. Oh my god, this cookie's so good. I should have tossed up the Wordle game. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Welcome back. All right, so listen up, folks. This is the plan. We thought about the boss, and we have some ideas. Ideas are, we have, so this boss is going to have their special ability, which the spirit special ability is to slow things. Normal. But except the boss, to make things more fun, will drop slow areas all over the place. Just a bunch of little areas that if you or your companion goes through it, they get slowed. That should be relatively easy. Next, if on a internal like timer, it will have a knockback effect for anyone that gets into melee range. Because by this point in time, you're gonna have a companion that can go into melee range, and that does damage in melee. But that would be a little OP for your companion. So every like 5 seconds or so, the boss will do a knockback if someone is in their melee range. And then, what in tarnation? Why isn't Saribot working? Bye, I'm Vincent. We already have the most valuable viewers. We don't need any of that free junk over here. Oh, don't eat the cookie yet. As I was saying, it'll have a knockback in the melee area on a timer, so like 5 seconds or something. Enough time for the companion to like run back, get a hit off, get knocked back, that kind of thing. And then if you enter the range, which we'll put in blue, if you enter the range of the boss, it will put a damage over time effect on you. It's like a damage over time effect. And that will be the boss fight. Still fairly simple. Far more complex than what we were originally going to do. But I think that might be the idea. And then the dot, to make matters worse with the dot, maybe we do it ramping. Maybe a ramp or a ramp and stack. That part I haven't figured out. Because the other thing is, I can think of all these ideas, but I don't know how to do any of them. Any of them. The dot, kind of understand. That the dot is kind of like the slow. Everything else, I don't know. Does anybody have any questions about this boss fight? Or any recommendations or anything like that? Are you gonna have to make a... Are you gonna have many dot effects? I don't think so. I think this is gonna be the only dot effect. Maybe we could give the dot effect to our spirit companion. I hope I won't get any ban from the channel or even Twitch. Wait, what are you gonna get banned for? I mean, just by saying Project Hub, I think you'll be fine. All right. So I think this is what we're gonna try to attempt here. But I do know one thing. Read the text above. Will do. I just can't switch to my screen to scroll up right now while I'm drawing. So real quick, these dropped areas, we do want to make them a reusable resource, because eventually we will have some kind of explosion type thing. So having the logic for spawning a bunch of areas all over the place, I think would be very useful. What do you guys think? Or should we just have remake them every time? Don't worry about multifunctionality and extending. Well, shouldn't we worry about it though? Because then that would save us in the future. Oh, I see. Get it to work first, and then try to make it have multifunctionality. I gotcha. If you try to make it complex now, it will be harder later. Gotcha. Okie doke. We'll do that then. Get the body parts and Frankenstein away. I see. Okay. You could look at the fire I made in Fairy Realm 1. Yeah, I didn't even actually look at how you made that fire. So it is an area with an omni light. Oh, what did I do? Maybe I shouldn't have pressed that. What does this button do? Children are not selectable. Click to make them selectable. Oh, okay. On timer timeout. Just get overlapping bodies. Body has If body has method take damage, then take damage. Oh, that is super simple. I gotcha. Team Tankyoko. Recently updating the UI, but most of the fonts ended up funky and not fitting with the Bevis Nui Kai font. Ah, interesting. So, this fire looks relatively simple. I mean, it's just on timer, and then you're exporting the variable. Wait, you're exporting the damage as equal to 10? Why would you do as equal to 10 here? So you'd add a method for slow, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. It just makes it know it's a float. Oh, okay. If you do a decimal. Oh. But why wouldn't you just do export variable damage equals 10.0? Oh, I guess it's that sets the variable to 10 as compared to setting it to a float of 10 as a float equal to 10. It changes the slider in the inspector. Okay. Interesting. One thing I saw before I was a bit worried about, by the way. Your times equals and divided by equals the slow value. It might not be those operations aren't safe to be used repeatedly. That's a good... Yeah, I don't know. Try making an exported int under it. At export var int. Oh, I guess something int. Built-in type. Oh. Something. Oh, do as equals 10. As equals 10. The only difference I see is one has the little up arrows and the other one does not. You can slide the flow. Oh! You can slide the int as well, though. I mean, not very well, but you can. It kind of jumps up by 5s. Yeah. I know exporting range, what that does is you can set it, you can kind of almost clamp it, right? It's just a good idea to do static typing. Gotcha. I don't want to mess with the fire too much. There we go. Throw some motivational line. I'm procrastinating again. All right, I'll hit you with the motivational line. Let me think of one real quick. I gotta think of something really good. And let me think. I'm just thinking real quick. Okay. Every line of code written today brings your game closer to reality. Don't let your procrastination delay the world from experiencing your creation. All off the dome. Do you feel motivationalized? I know I do. The Team Rocket does motivation. Yes, Captain. Opening Vim. You can export range too. It's a good idea to do static type. You get like a 400% if you statically type everything in your game. Wait, what do you mean you get a 400%? Oh, 400% performance boost if you statically type. Oh. What if my creation is a 48-hour game jam connection game? Then don't release it. Just submit it to the game jam and pretend it never existed. Okay. I'm writing 300 lines of code per hour, and they're all wrong. I'm with you there. 100% with you. Except I'm writing a lot less than that. A lot less. Maybe like 2 lines per hour. Means the compiler doesn't have to be vague. Oh, so some examples of me using this is I should probably do it here for all these exported variables, right? Yeah. So health, we want it as an int. And this just, the colon just takes away the guesswork, right? Because Godot built in will guess whether it's an int or a float just based on what number you give it. And so this is saying, hey, this is definitely an integer, or this is definitely a float. You know health is in it, make it in it. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm getting it now. I am getting it. Look at this. We're increasing our code. Just make sure every time you're interacting with it. Ah, Jax, thank you for the refollow. Make sure every time you're interacting with it, it's the same and you're good to go. Okay, sweet. Looks good. Howdy, Jax. Howdy, howdy. Okie doke. So, we got that. Dang. Now I feel like I should go through everything. This is definitely a float. It's a struggle to add 0.5 to an int, for example. I will come back later and rant about Gatsby. We'll only listen to the stream for some time. Sounds like a plan. Thank you for listening. All right, so let's get to work. What are you gonna do today? Well, that's the good question. We're going to make this boss have a special like ability where it can make slow areas that whenever a player walks through it, or companion, it gets slowed. That is what we are going to do. Little areas. Shouldn't be too difficult. The part that really confuses me is if it's just a Boolean thing, then it should be nice and simple. See, the thing that's really getting me is how do you tell it to spawn in like random locations? Because yeah, we could probably make it like, oh, spawn X position out by 1, 2, 3, or Y over. So like we could tell it to do it like that, but that's so predictable. It needs to be more randomized, I think, or at least seem more randomized. So instead of doing it like a line, and we're putting in the coordinates we want it to go, it should be like boom, 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 boom. Just random numbers. Is there not a random range sort of thing? There is we could do a random kind of like with our, what do we do with the random? We randomized something. We could do that. Oh, we randomized our luck stat. So yeah, we probably could do a random within a set range. I don't want predictability in this game. Right, I don't either. I definitely don't. Is there not a Boolean thing? Just be nice. You could have preset positions. Yeah, I don't want preset. Using rand would give that straight away. Yeah, I think we got to do rand. We'll do a random random number within like a set range. And I think that would be fine. Yeah. Yeah, within the max radius, minimum radius. Yeah, yeah. Okay. And we can just set it within our boss's radius, which is this one here. And we just say, okay, you can spawn pools anywhere here. Whatever it is. I think that would work. Work pretty nicely. Okay, so how do we even begin to do something like this? Do we make a new resource? Like a new script? Because we want to eventually reuse it? Probably, maybe not, because we just want it to work first. I want the game to make no sense whatsoever. Nothing can be predictable. Oh my, oh my. You don't care about the boss spawning it yet. Okay. Get the slow effect to work first. We already have the slow effect working. We just need to put it into an area. This slow effect right here works. This makes things slow, and it adds a little swirly above their head. So now, get an area. Slaps near fire. Yeah. So now we basically are going to do the same thing we did with the fire, where we're going to make a new scene. It's going to be a area 3D, and we chuck this into it. Get that to work on a separate area. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So we can kind of use the fire also as our what's it called? As like a reference. Area 3D, and we're going to call this what are these things called? Like a fire area. Don't stand in the fire. Ground AoE slow 1. Well, the reason I'm thinking about not naming it with slow in it is just because area of effect. Okay. I'm just afraid of I'm thinking too much into trying to reuse this when maybe I shouldn't be. Slow AoE. So we'll just call it the slow AoE. Easy peasy. We need to give it a shape, which probably will just be a circle. Yeah, ground circle. Negative ground circle. Collision shape. Slow AoE. Easy name, exactly. Easy peasy. Now we will probably want it to be... I actually think we want it to be a cylinder. Because we want it to be a circle, but extend upwards, because there's flying companions that need to get hit by these. Or sometimes we need to get hit. Sometimes. So this, by putting this in, we could... Yeah, I think this would be ideal. Okay. Let's go to transform. No. Here it is. We want the radius to be... Oh boy, what do we want the radius to be? Well, the player is 1 meter, or 1.8 meters. So maybe we want the radius to be... No, that's kind of big. Radius to be determined by testing, yeah. We'll do 1 meter for now. 1 meter by 3 meters. I mean, it also doesn't actually have to go... We could probably raise it. Do you guys reckon we should leave it like that, or do we raise it upward so that the bottom circle just is the one touching the ground? I think bring it up so it's touching the ground. Kind of like that. Right? Now it's touching the ground. Maybe a little bit in it. And then we can bring the height down. Nope, it's affecting both. Bring the height down to 2. Works either way. Nothing slip under it. Okay, then we'll just bring it back to 3. We'll call that good. Alright, that's our area. Save. Man, I really don't like the way we have this set up. Save. Okay. So now we need to add a script to the area. Yeah. Add a script to the area. Under scripts. Under, I guess, utility. Every time on body enters scream. Yeah. Every time I open the file manager thing, I get this little surge of needing to redo the entire project. That's not good. Wind. I didn't even know there was a wind function. Huh. That's cool. Wind. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna connect the on body entered. Right? On body entered, on body exited. I think that would be ideal. Let's check what the fire does to check. So we can actually export variable first. Does the fire have a timer on it? It does. Okay. Okay, so it's really just get overlapping bodies. Easy. You don't even need it. Works here, nothing will slip under it. On play body enter scream, yeah. A little math too. Okay, so we'll put a timer as well. Timer. Bang. We don't have any particle effects yet. And we'll do on the timer, we'll do timer timeout. Connect that to the script. Connect. So now on timer timeout. And let's do an export at export var slow effect as equals a float. Bang. And now we can come back over to our spirit boss and we can take this guy right here and we're going to modify it. We are going to modify it. I'm just pasting it here just so it's easier to look at. We will modify it. So we could do it a couple different ways. We could do one way where when the player enters the area, they're given the slow dot. So it's a dot. Signify it like that. Or, that looks like a G. Oh, that looks like a G as well. Well, everything looks like a G, okay. Or we do it so the player is only slowed when they're in the area. And when they leave the area, they are no longer slowed. What would make the most sense? I think if they're in the area, they're slow. And then the moment they leave the area, they're not slow anymore. So we could do either can work, yeah. I'm just thinking about what gameplay-wise is more fun. I think it's gonna be You can rush through the area only. But it may be less. Oh my god, I'm such a fan. Hey, don't worry. I'll be signing autographs afterwards. Pictures. Is that Freedom Forge Studios? It is. Get a haircut. Oh my. JD, no way. No way. We're letting this grow. Let this baby grow. We need our beautiful hair back. I do need to get a haircut soon, though. I will say. I need to get it around the ears, and then I missed part when shaving the back, and I don't trust myself to fix it. And so I'm growing like a rat tail looking thing, or like 2 of them. Not good. All right, anywho. What is a more fun mechanic here? Is it more fun to turn around? Chat will help you. Yeah. Listen, I trust you guys and all because we're a team. We're a great team, but you know, some things you just have to kind of do on your own. Something like that. Yeah. Low duration dot will have a similar effect. That's true. So then it's like, I guess that is more punishing to the, so if you first enter the area, like this would prevent it from players going like, ooh, touching the area, getting a very small slow, and then instantly leaving it. This way they're more punished for actually touching the area, and they'll get a little slow effect on them. Yeah. Okay, so we do want to put a dot on them then. Okay. So let's do available targets. We don't need to do here. We can just do get overlapping body. I don't want to hit enter there because that's going to delete. Get overlapping bodies. All targets is on base callable. All targets on... It's an array. Oh, but get overlapping bodies is also an array. So we should be able to just filter it. Get overlap... Nope. That still doesn't work either. Huh. What is this? Do it 360. Punishment for touching the area. Things devs can say that normies can't. What is this? Oh, look at that, back when I had hair. This is why you can't trust chat. Yeah, this is terrifying. I almost smacked into this. So scary. So scary. Okay. How do I destroy all parents of a child? I need to destroy the children here. Bald Freedom looks more pro. Does he? Does he? I don't know about that. I feel like I'm an illegal code dealer or something. All right, we'll do One Punch Man of coding. I don't know which version. Is it the serious mode version or the normal Saitama version? That's the question. Touches code and it explodes. I want to signal the parent every time the body is entering. Hey there, I got 1,000 if statements ready to go. Pass me some, man. How many bucks? You wanna... Okay, so how do we filter our get overlapping bodies? Because apparently you can't... Oh wait, no, you can just do that. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Cool. So now, stats is not declared in current scope. We're gonna have to just... we can export it because it doesn't matter if we export it. As equals character stats. And then, howdy. Is illegal there? Yes. Hey, if you want a simple calculator, I have 3 million lines of code that you can handle all the way up to 20. Oh man. All right. I come to Nepal. That sounds like a journey. 32 degrees Celsius. Woo. Yeah, it's like 33 degrees Celsius here, maybe 30. Oh, actually, it's kind of cold. I lied. It's like 31 degrees Celsius. England would burn if entry is equal to 0 and the input equals 1, entry equals 1. If entry equals 0 and input what? I'm confused. Oh, that's a calculator. Oh. I was lost there. All right. So now we got identifier slow effect not declared in current scope. It should be because that's the scene, slow effect scene. So we need to export var slow effect as a packed scene. And what that does is it will give the little swirly above their head, which should be useful. For reference, our average day is around 11. Ooh. Interesting. Non-static function, instantiate, make an instance instead. There we go. Look at that. I didn't even have to ask you guys. I already knew it. All right. So what this will do is it will give us a thing. Cool. So really, we don't even need, now that I'm looking at it, we don't even need the timer for this AoE slow area. You've never needed to ask anything. The truth is you knew it all along. Yeah, listen, I have something to admit. I'm actually a 1000x dev. So high of a dev that I've been pretending this whole time that I didn't know anything just to farm reactions from chat. That's my dirty secret. Watch, ready for this? You delete that, and then we come over here, and we go, body entered, and we connect that, and then we're gonna actually bring this up because we want to follow some clean code, and then we go bang, and then you just do slow. 1000x dev sounds like a good domain name. Learned so much it rolled back to 0. All right, there we go. So now what should happen is when we enter this area, it should give us a slow based on our slow stats. So let's head over to stats, new character stats. We're going to quick load the slow effect. Slow swirl, open. That's going to give the little swirly above their head. We're going to head over to the stats, and we're going to do slow percentage can be 0.05. And then slow time, we just leave it at 3 seconds for now. So now we test it. What we'll do is we'll hop over here, and we'll do hop over here, Control A, slow, AoE slow, open, drag it on over. It doesn't have any looks, but that should be fine. And we play it. And now, when we walk through it, we should get slow. Nuts. That didn't work. Run. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Why is Team a CSG box 3D? Why is Team a CSG box 3D? Maybe it's trying to get the ground. Oh, yes, it is trying to get the ground. That's why. We didn't do the, silly me, just farming reactions over here. What did we forget to do, team? That's right, we forgot the collisions. We don't want to mask that. We just want to mask the ground friendly and flying friendlies. That's why. Come to Nepal if you want to trek to the coldest place. You're gonna trek there in October. Whew. Oh my. Yeah, one of these days I wouldn't mind going on like a hiking adventure and just hike different mountains. That would be cool. Oh, instantly broke. Invalid index team on base. Oh, that's right. We didn't give ourselves a team. So that's an easy fix as well. Again, I knew that. I was just farming reactions from you guys. That's all. Let's export a variable of string var team as a string. I don't think we need to do as equals. Yeah, just as. And now what that allows us to do is team enemy. And just to be safe, we also can go to groups, enemy, add it in there, hit save. Let's hike if I get a visa after my undergrad. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm just testing you guys. I mean, so far, you're not able to keep up. Not able to keep up. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Question. Is this going to work? Do we think this is going to work, team? Will the slow area work? Little prediction. Work with the pew. Welcome to chat. And I do know how to swim. So, work with the pew. Little prediction out there. Is this slow area going to work? Did we get it to work? Yes or no? Little bit of a slow area. What's going to happen is when we touch it, it should give us the slow effect. So that little swirly above our head. And bada bing, bada boom. Oh, geez. Everyone's saying no. Why is there 1,000 points into saying no? What? Guys. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, come on. You don't think this is gonna work? You're kidding me. I tried, yes, and it wouldn't submit. Okay, here we go. What? Oh, no. Prediction. Oh. Dang it. No reference exception. Yeah, invalid index slow percentage on base nil. So it's saying stats dot slow percentage is wrong. How is slow percentage wrong? It was that 3%. You think the 3% was the issue? Wait, what? Stats is nil. Right, but how is stats nil if we have it already? It's here. We go to the slow area. The slow area has stats. Slow percentage. So, T dot stats? No, because we're not trying to do we're trying to do our slow percentage to give to them. So we're saying their movement speed is multiplied by our slow percentage. So we don't want to say T. It's a good guess though. It's because you are single and not married yet. Potentially, but don't do as equals on stats. Saw it now, my bad. Just that. Okay. I was trying to get fancy with our newfound knowledge. All right, now let's see if it works. Because if we do as equals, then what that means is it's setting it to the exact that the stats are, right? Like the base stats. Oh, there it is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that works. What are we thinking, team? Obviously, little reminder, it's not meant to look good. Just saying. It's just testing us again. It's just that easy. It's that easy. We did it. Does someone need to make you a slow effective? No, we got it. We got it. Look how good. Look how good that is. Look, it's beautiful. The air should be bigger and it should last way shorter when you leave. Yeah, definitely, I agree. This is, again, just for testing purposes, we did it this way. My brain is dying in this heat. Game div is so easy. Oh my lord, why do people struggle? Yeah, why do people struggle? This is so easy. But yeah, we will need a slow effect kind of thing. I don't know what it's gonna look like yet. I mean, that kind of looks like a disorient, if you ask me. But yeah, it's also just poorly drawn. This is actually his 5th game he made Minecraft originally. No. No. Okay, cool. Okay, so we got that to work. Now what we need to do is we need to be able to spawn this everywhere. Let's also let's make the size bigger. Wait, I wonder, because we connected the stats to it, if we change the attack range... No, the attack range shouldn't change the size of the collision shape. Because it's not... attack range is connected to the target finder. So we'd have to go into here and then manually change it. But that's easy. We can make the radius like 2. Save that. I have to be honest. Oh no. It's crazy to have the stats resource on this. Yeah, I agree. But it's like, it's so much easier just to have the stats resource, isn't it? The thing is, look at the things that isn't use it. Right. I guess, yeah, we don't really need the stats. It would be better to have AoE stats resource. It might be. Instead of jerry-rigging stats to AoEs. Yeah. So what would the resource really contain? I guess it would contain changing the radius of the collision shape. It would have the slow time. It would have the slow percentage, slow time, the radius. That's really it, right? Yeah, it's begging to be its own. Booleans for, the slow Boolean. How much damage is that case? He's testing us again, chat. Yeah. That's what we're doing. We're testing you guys. I think that's a great idea. I'm glad you guys came up with that. So we're gonna make a new resource. I really don't like looking at these files. This is bothering me so much. Utility. We're just gonna create new script. And it's gonna be called the AoE stats. AoE stats? Descriptive enough? This is your opportunity to practice a little refactoring. Is this refactoring? I mean, nothing crazy. Yeah. Okay. So I think AoE stats make sense. We're going to... Ew, brother, what is that? All right, let me create this. Open it. What's the bare minimum it needs? Don't overcomplicate it. Bet. All right, we'll do that. GitHub. And we'll go, you brother, what is... Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now we just close this bad boy up. We are going to do class name. Class name. What do we call it? AOE stats. When you guys write AOE, do you write capital A, lowercase o, capital E? Or do you do all caps? I think it's lowercase o. Like that. Yeah, 100% AOE. AOE. Yeah, we're gonna rename this. I agree. I don't like looking at that weird way of writing it. Okay. So we got a class name called AOE stats. We're going to extend resource. Yep, extends resource. Resource. Then we can come down here and we're just going to do @export var. And the first one we want is the probably the radius. Radius is its own thing though. So we can just call it AOE size and equals get collision shape 3D dot radius dot size. No. Well, it would be as. No. It's not radius dot size. Radius? No. This should set the radius of the shape, not the other way around. Set the radius, the size of the shape. So actually we could do, maybe we do it as a float. And then we do a mini setter. When the area effect gets created, its shape radius is this number. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking an export range as well. I want to be able to, just like with our attack range. So our attack range is this. So this is basically what we'll do. Is that. And then attack range changed will be a signal. New range float. So it'd be kind of like this. As equals 1. As equals 1. As set value. And then we can do AOE size. Or no. This is where we would get the... Wait. Was this where we would get the collision shape? No. AOE size equals value. And then we can say AOE size change dot emit. AOE size change dot emit. Why do I always multiply it? There we go. And we want to do a signal AOE size changed. Bang. There we go. So now when we change the AoE size. Let's actually do it as a float just in case we need it. Okay, so we got that. Now we can do export var, and we want the, what do we want? We want the slow percentage and the slow time. Slow percentage and slow time. So slow percentage, and that's going to be a float. 0.1. We'll do actually 0.9. Because 1 is 100%, 9 is 90%. Which is a 10% difference. Then we'll do export var slow time as equals a I guess, yeah, we could do it a float as well, just so if we ever want to do like a 0.5 point whatever, doesn't really matter, it just helps us. Yeah. What if it's an AoE that doesn't slow? Then we just don't use that particular variable. So maybe instead of slow time, we call it AoE time. AoE time. And slow percentage. Slow percentage kind of needs to stay slow percentage. Or actually, instead of AoE time, AoE duration. That's more specific. Wuchi, can't swim? Nope. Don't know how. Never learned it, unfortunately. What is AoE duration? AoE duration is the same thing as slow time. So if we want to add, like, say, a fire dot, it would be how long it lasts. How long it lasts on the ground or on the player. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. So it'd be effect duration will be how long it lasts on the ground. And then effect duration is how long the effect itself lasts. And then AoE duration is how long the effect lasts on the ground. I think that makes sense. Yes. Or lifetime, yeah. AoE lifetime. I like that better. Lifetime. How long it's on the ground. Yeah. I think that's good. Perfect. And then we can even just note it just in case. How long the effect lasts. And then over here, we can do the exact same thing and say how long the AoE stays on the ground. Do a double above it. What does a double do? 3 weeks from now, when the fire fields are getting made, we are not getting confused. Yes, exactly. Remade, you mean, basically. It actually adds it as a description to the variable. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know it worked like that. So you could do how long the effect lasts. How long the AoE stays on the ground. I knew that. Again, testing you guys, of course. Okay. I also want a space there. Just space it out. Make it look good. All right, slow percentage. And then we got... Let's see. Because we will need some that are very specific. Oh, we also got ads here. If you open AoE stats in the docs... Now it should be fine. Just had to write that out so people can see and know. AoE stats in the docs. It should be there. Well, I didn't add it in yet, but yes. Let's do boom. And we'll save this. And we will go back to this script. And we can do, what do we call it? AoE stats. Now, when we click it, new stats, bam. How long? Oh, that's cool. Okay, so that's the, oh, wow. I like that. How long the effect lasts. How long the AoE stays on the ground. Those you can't see. It just puts it right there at the bottom. That's awesome. That's cool. We're going to wait the minute 46 for everyone, but now there's zero confusion for you or any members. Yes. Yes, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. So let's start to plan out how else. Yes, there are ads. For some people, it depends on what country you're from, if your country has ads to even play. Because some don't. Where's tic-tac-toe? I got you. Alright, we'll do a boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bam. 3. All right. Six. All right. 8. Oh, man. All right. Where do you guys want to go? 4. Oh, man. Whoo! What am I going to say? Winner's going to win. Winner's going to win. Holy, 5 seconds left, and then we're back. Almost like he skipped my 5. Wait, I didn't even see you say 5. Oh no, I didn't see you say 5. Oh, drats. Welcome back from ads, everyone. As you can see, everyone just got completely dominated in tic-tac-toe. But what we just did with these, with like the double line thingies, or the double hashtag things, is if you look over here on the top right, it gives a description now for what we're, what the thing does, the stat does. We were orange, by the way. No, I was the orange. I want to challenge you again. Next set of ads. But we can also toss up the word game thing as well, which is, I think, is a little bit more fun. But we still got to work on that secret project. The secret project. Remember, don't tell anyone. I just don't know how we're gonna do that. All right. So now we have the description things. Yes, Captain, working. Awesome. Cool. What other stats do we need here? I guess for now we don't really need anything else, right? What's the secret project? Do you not remember what the secret project is? We said it like a couple streams ago. The secret project. All right, let's make sure we have less than 30 here. Okay, good. We only got 10 right now. All right, listen. Before, should I tell him? Yeah, you can tell him. You can tell him. See, once we're back up to like 30 plus people on, then we gotta keep it super quiet. You can tell? Okay. Listen, secret project. So the secret project is for during ads. What we ended up deciding as a community was at the end of every hour, we'll have a 3-minute ad session. That gives people time to like go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do some sprints, whatever. Or push-ups, whatever they want. And so for everyone else who's not watching the ads, we were thinking about doing something with them. So playing some kind of like competitive game within the 3 minutes that involves all of chat. And so we thought of things like, we thought of something like a battleship. So I'll do a thing, and then you guys do your thing, and we guess, or you guys, sorry. You guys guess where I put my battleships. Yeah, you remember now. Or even something like a tank game of some sort where, oh, that's a weird looking tank. You get the idea. And you guys fire off and try to take down each other. Stuff like that. No clue how to do any of that yet. Just kind of spitballing ideas. If y'all have any better ideas, you can always just in the Discord give the idea, but make sure you say something in the Discord. Say secret, or hang on, Freedom Forge secret project, and then you put your idea. I'm just building Project Hub for dev to make lonely devs happy. You gotta work on your word in there, bud. You gotta work on the wording. Time to make a custom bot / Godot plugin that allows you to play community games when ads are on. There are some out there. I haven't looked them up yet, to be candid with y'all. I haven't looked them up yet. Not yet. But I think it'd be cooler if we had our own. I think it'd be cooler. Okay. What other stats do we need in the AoE stats, GD? Don't know about... He knows about Project Hub. Project. It's a project. You should specify project. Anywho, what we got going on now is AoE stats, character stats.gd. I meant a hand with coding, duh. Yeah, kind of like what I'm giving you guys here. Giving you a hand with the coding by prompting questions that an inexperienced programmer and game developer would ask. So then you guys can give input on what kind of things we should be doing. Because the best way to learn is to teach. And so Freedom didn't make the game, chat did. It's been a project for us all along. By the way, do you write JavaScript and TypeScript? No, I don't do any programming. This is, with the exception of like very little C++ way back in the day. Yeah. Anywho, I think these are all the stats we need. I think. So we're going to head back to the boss. Yeah, back to the boss. No, not to the boss, sorry. To the slow AoE. And we're going to make it work now. So instead of stats, oh, it is still stats, actually. Yeah, no, that works. There's really no change. Slow effect. Wait. Guys, there's no change. Sounds good, Sec. I think there's no change. The STL, hello, Freedom. STL Endel. You could write it. Could just do that. Save you You could just save yourself a little trouble there. You're using namespace STD. This is better. You shouldn't try to fit every single thing into a single resource. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking about fitting things into resources, let's... Woo! Maybe we should... Well, the thing is, we kind of have to keep these in here. Sure, people S. Thank you. Thank you. Kind of have to keep that in there. We don't really have a choice. Oh, we need a Boolean. Is slowed? Well, I guess no, because is slowed is in their stats. And that's what we're affecting is their stats. So that should actually be fine. I think that var slow effect, we don't need that anymore. Right? Yeah, we don't need slow effect anymore. And instead, we're naming it stats dot, there's effect duration and AoE lifetime, slow percentage. Slow effect, var slow effect equals slow effect instantiate. Stats, so we do stats dot slow percentage, and slow percentage is right here. Perfect. And I can just go back like that. Then we have slow time. So slow time is actually effect duration. So stats dot effect duration. Slow percentage, I think is still slow percentage. Yep. Slow percentage, slow effect, which is the pack. Wait. What did we just delete? No, we deleted the percentage. Never mind. Var slow effect. Yep, we do that. Add the child of slow effect. Slow percentage, effect duration. One shot true. Yeah. And now what we could probably do is add a timer. So then it will despawn or spawn despawn itself in the ready. Yeah. In the ready is what we want to do. Func ready. And we can do something as easy as add a timer. And this will be the big up LT, big up. Welcome. Let's go. Get hyped. We are figuring out an AoE area. So just a big area of effect where when the player walks in, they get slowed. So we got, I'm learning 3D. It's a lot harder than 2D. Listen, I feel the opposite way because I started with 3D. And so now it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know. I'm not a fan of 2D as much as I am for 3D. You're preparing to work for Freedom Forge Studios. You darn tootin' you are. You darn tootin'. Once we can afford. One day. Maybe a year from now. Maybe 2, maybe 10. We'll see. So we got the timer. And we first want to do timer. Or no, sorry. Get timer dot wait time equals stats dot AoE lifetime. So what this is going to do is it's going to set our lifetime, and we're actually going to rename the timer to lifetime. And we can just get lifetime. And so we do lifetime.waitTime. I want to watch some video about modules in TypeScript and about fuzzy search implementations. We'll come back. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, lifetime, wait time, AOE lifetime. And now we want to connect the timeout. So on timer timeout, go to the node, signals, on timeout, connect. So on lifetime timeout, all we're gonna do is queue free and just delete itself. So, and then what we can do with the timer as well is it's an auto start one shot. And then we do get lifetime dash on timer, or yeah, on, is it timer timeout? Lifetime timeout dot connect. Actually, we don't even need to connect that, do we? Wish Godot had auto hint. It does have auto hint. It's just I'm typing it poorly. But I don't even think we need this because it's just auto gonna to do it. Because this is just automatically gonna signal when you time out. Boom. So really, we don't even need that. Yeah, I think that'll be it. So let's get over here. And the AoE lifetime, let's say, is 5 seconds. Effect duration, we'll say, is, sure, 1 second. And then AoE size. Now, AoE size is the thing that we need to fix up, because that doesn't work currently, if I remember right. AoE size, we have AoE size changed dot emit. So we can do AoE size changed dot connect. So stats dot AoE size changed. So stats dot AoE size changed dot connect. And then we're gonna connect it to a anonymous function that will maybe that will with an argument of value to it. And then we do get collision shape 3D dot radius. No, dot shape dot radius, sorry. Dot shape dot radius equals value. And this we want to name value. Yeah. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, team? How's this anonymous function? So in the ready, we'll change this AoE size, connect it, and then the value, collision shape, radius equals the value. We'll see. I guess we will see. So let's change the AoE size to like 5. Why is it green? I don't know. I've noticed this with anonymous functions, is that they swap to green for some reason. I don't know why. But the logic, though, looks correct, right? Why is it anonymous? It's just easier. It's pro coding. I mean, we could drop down and make a full function for it and then just connect it to that function, but this is the same thing, just shorter. I'm working on another project as of right now, and it's the only one I'm having fun on while working on it. That's awesome. So I may just move projects. Ooh, what's the new project you're working on? All right, let's try it out. Let's see what happens. And hope that it works. Oh my. Please load. Okay. Where is it? Wait, did we delete it? We deleted it, didn't we? No, wait. Slow AoE. 3D. It's right below us. Maybe we made it too big. Let's bring it all the way back and play. Where are projects always so fun at the beginning and work towards the middle? Just for your own first-person game, dies instant maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is dying out instantly. It shouldn't. Slow AoE. We set its wait time to the AoE lifetime. Its AoE lifetime is 5 seconds. We'll switch it to 10. Save. And then play. That sounds like a fun project. Oh no, it's gone. It's like not even showing up. But if we look at the remote, it should be gone. Yeah, it is. It's gone. Huh. Let's figure out why. Is it because we're setting... No. On timer timeout or queuing free? Lifetime timeout. Is it because it's a one-shot? The timer's a one-shot auto start? No. Add some logging to see what happens. Yeah. Yeah. Especially when I'm like 30% done before reaching a demo in less than a week. Honestly, I'm finding that the longer I put into a game, the more excited I get to do the boring things. That's just what I'm finding. How do we print the time? Because you got a game to play, so you don't mind the boring thing? I guess, yeah, because it kind of have like... Yeah, we're at the stage where we can kind of test, play, like code, play it, that kind of thing. Yeah, that makes sense. How do we print so that it says like the full timer duration on start? I've been in the depths where it's 3 to 4 hours of problem solving and abstract with nothing to look at. Ooh. Ooh. See, listen, I watched a video by the Primogen, and he was interviewing the guy who wrote the book Clean Code. And that guy said never spend longer than 2 hours on abstraction. If you're finding yourself spending too much time on abstraction, just start coding and you'll be able to start abstracting in the middle of that or afterward. So I've got back and jumped in the enemy wave spawner. Yeah. Yeah. Abstraction probably isn't right. Abstraction's like you're thinking about it. It's just stuff that's not visible at a game as a game. Oh, I gotcha. Maybe I'm using the word wrong. Let's try print. Print lifetime dot wait time. And we'll do this after we set it. Just to see how long it lasts. Or it's lasting. $10. Interesting. So let's do, instead of queue free, we'll also print queue free. 6. Start the timer manually after setting the wait time. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just like auto delete. Oh, what in tarnation? It like deleted itself and then re-added itself. Weird. Okay, so what we'll do is we turn off auto start then. And then we can just lifetime dot start wait time. Where are you connecting queue free? We're connecting queue free right here on when it times out. So once the timer ends, it deletes itself. But I think the issue was we set it to auto start, which was starting it before we even got to set the wait time, and then it would try to change the wait time as it was already started. I think that could have caused an issue. So this might work. No. Oh, there it is. Is it gonna delete itself? Let's see. 10, 9, 8. Oh, yep. Queue free. Perfect. Okay. So that worked. Now the thing is the size is not changing. So this function here isn't working because our AoE size changed hasn't actually occurred. Because this is the actual thing changing, but it never. So yeah, this doesn't make sense. We need to be able to. I don't think we want. We probably don't even want this actually. This doesn't make sense. I do a set size function and then connect the size changed signal to that, and then call it manually and ready. A set size function, then connect the size changed signal to that. Well, do we even need this mini setter in here is the question. Because we just say collision shape.radius equals AoE size. We don't need to do like, oh, if it changes, emit a signal and then change it. That's just overcomplicating it for no reason, right? Yeah, you don't need that. So let's delete that. Save. And then we'll hop back and delete this. And I think it's just going to be AoE stats. Could not parse global class. What happened here? Oh, whoops, that's why. Okay, cool. Now we go back. Now it should work. Okay. So now we can just do get collision shape 3D dot shape dot radius equals stats dot AoE size. Easy. Unless you're going to change the ham. Call it manually ready, you don't need it. Unless you're going to change the spell over time, for example, like it's expanding or shrinking. Oh, that could be very useful to have, actually. Yeah, that could be very useful. Like we have like a growing area of damage or something later on, or a growing area of slow. Yeah. Okay. So maybe we do need that mini setter then. Can I just, yep, there we go. All right, so we are going to use the setter. And then what we'll do is hop over here. Get rid of you for now. No, you can leave it there, actually. Emit it with the value. Yeah, we already did that back there. We just blah, blah, blah. So we'll do function radius. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, what? Size change dot emit value? What are you talking about? We already did that. Oh, with the value. Oops. That's important. Then we do a function for set size. Function set radius size. And we could probably do value here as well. And we'll do get collision shape 3D dot shape dot radius equals stats dot AoE size. And then we do set radius size. Wait, you're calling this function with stats.aoe size and ready. Wait. Wait. I'm confused what you're saying. Set the radius to the value argument, not the stats. Oh. But we don't have value declared. So then it would have to be... Oh, not the stat, in the function. In the function equals value. And then we need to... Do we need to set value to be the stats dot area size before this? Or it should be just fine because we're connecting, we're going to connect it to that. You know how arguments work, you've done this. Yeah, so we don't need to. 100 times now. Okay, so we'll do, delete that. And we're going to do, what is it? Crap, I forgot what we called it. AoE size changed. AoE, or hang on. Stats dot AoE size changed dot connect. And then we connect this to the set radius size. Set radius size value. Value not declared in current scope. So then it would be stats dot AOE size. Which is equal to the value. Without parentheses or arguments. You can just do the callback. Oh. But then, how does it know? Oh, that's right. The signal admits with the value anyways. So yeah, we could just do it that way. But both ways would work, right? Or would it just because it's like overwriting cause an issue? It would break. Okay. All right. Let's see if it works. It's little. Interesting. Oh, we didn't set it. Yeah, you have to call the function in the ready now. Right. Howdy, LT. Then we just call set radius size. Stats dot AOE size. And this would go above. Howdy, Magnetonics. How you doing? All right, push origin. Now let's see if it works. Oh yeah, there we go. The size works. It slows us. Slows us. Slows us. And it should queue free. Yep, says queue free. So now we can hop back over and we can actually queue free. Save. Actually, kind of want to move this function up. Yeah. What is this? Oh, because that was... Okay. Now let's go AoE. Let's do the slow percentage to 0.2. AoE size we'll set to 10. Effect duration 3. And see what happens. Now if you stay in it. So if we stay in it, it doesn't do anything. Like it won't keep going. It just sets it once right now. And we're doing pretty good. We're getting a little slow effect area being put in place. Yeah, maybe we should, and then it deletes itself. Perfect. Yeah, we probably should say if get overlapping bodies and continue the slow. So maybe instead of on body entered, we just do get overlapping bodies. Wait, but that's what slow's doing. It's just on area entered, so we need to do get overlapping bodies slow, and then it will do it. Man, yeah, looking good. So now if you stay in it, timer on enter to check again. If the check is false, it stops. Hang on. Timer on enter to check again. Wouldn't it be easier just to say, what's the signal? It's on body entered. Maybe we also do an on body exited. And then on body entered, get overlapping bodies, dot filter, function target. We basically do the available targets thing down here. Or no, just get overlapping on body entered, get overlapping bodies, and then use slow. And then it will get them with the filter on and run the slow stuff. And then on exited, we just hit them with the slow one more time. Does that make sense? I think. You could go fire route to tick constantly anyways. No. Oh. Yeah, how do you do it to tick constantly? Because slow is putting a timer on them. It's making a new timer and then sticking it on. Same way fire would tick. No. Could be. For body and get overlapping bodies. If body has, it is slowed. Not is slowed, then you do it. But the timer, what's the timer doing? It's ticking every second. Yeah, so I guess we could do another timer timeout. And then loop through all the bodies in the overlapping. For body and overlapping bodies. If body has method. The thing is, you need things to return their old speed after leaving. We have that. That's not an issue. At least I don't think it is. What is the issue? It's not an issue. We're just trying to think about how do we make it so the slow will constantly tick while the player is in it, instead of only ticking when we have to repeat it while it's inside. So I think it's just on body entered, and then we do get overlapping bodies, or we do get four overlapping bodies slow. We check for if they are where is it? If they have stats is slowed is false. Call slow in physics process instead of body entered. Oh. But then how do you... I guess, yeah, because slow already gets the overlapping bodies. Yeah, let's try that. Let's disconnect this. And then we can do func physics process slow. Because slow is already checking if they're in the area. Yeah, I think that works. And the reason we don't mind it is because, but you need to make sure you're not adding a slow to something that already has it, right? Yep, we already have that. That logic's already in the slow through checking t.stats is slowed. And then we check to make sure that they are not already slowed. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And we're okay with it being in the physics process because it's not like it's going to stay there forever either. It's just like a zone that stays for a duration. Yeah. And then it's going to reset it. Yep. And then the thing should delete itself. Ooh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. So when it deletes itself while we're in it, it just keeps us with the permaslow. So we need to await before we delete. Did it stack instead of a set duration? No. What happened is before it could do the timer timeout, it deleted itself. And so it just kept the slow on us. It added the child, and that was it. It didn't delete it. So what we need to do is we need to first, before we queue free, we need to await something. Await. Probably await timer.timeout. Timer not declared because we added a new timer. So slow.timer. Slow.timer.timeout. So we await that. Yeah, we're adding a timer to the targets. Oh, so it's T dot instead. But then it will keep it up forever if you just stay in it. So that won't work. Do it again, look at the remote tree. Well, I don't need to look at the remote tree. I already know what's going on here. We've already established it's just not doing the timeout, so it keeps the timer on. Timers need to end themselves without the AoE being there. Right. And the thing is, to do that, why would it not do the timeout? Because we're queue freeing itself before it even says, hey, check for a timeout, right? Because it's deleting this entire chunk of code. And the code's on this, not on the player. Queue free waits? Oh, it does? So, I didn't realize it waited. I guess, yeah, let's check the remote then. So if we sit in it and go to the remote, there it goes, it deletes itself. And the player has the timer. For the function. It waits for the function it's calling to stop. The errors, no, the errors aren't anything. Yeah, it's just viewport UI stuff. The issue is just the logic we're using. Because it's doing on lifetime timeout. So when lifetime ends, then it queue freeze. But lifetime doesn't have any effect to the slow function. So what needs to happen is we need to wait for this timer to time out. Or we need to stop the physics process. Well, actually, no, we need to... Because basically what's happening is you have the player and they have a timer on them. And that timer is ticking. And when this timer ends, it is going over to the code. It's going over to this and saying, hey, I just ended. And then it says, okay, you ended, so switch your stats back. And then delete yourself. That's what's happening. So this timer here has no code to it. It's just signaling. Have a boolean in order to trigger slow and disable on lifetime end. And let it wait for everything to clear up, then vanish. Okay. How do we do this? What if we have a status singleton? Well, we have the status we have now is this guy right here. T stats is slowed. What your slow effect should really be is one node that has both the icon and the timer with a script on it. There's one node that has both the icon and the timer. I don't know what you mean by that. Like it has the swirl and a timer. Then this function adds that to the target. I see. So you're saying that the AoE area adds a packed scene of the timer and the little swirl instead of building it in. And that way it's not contingent. It's not contingent on trying to talk to the script. And it doesn't matter if it, yeah. Okay. Because now this won't matter at all. Let's go red. This won't matter at all. It'll have its own little script here instead. Okay. That's doable. That is doable. All right, we'll do that. Dang. Okay. So we can now we'll make a new scene called the slow effect. Maybe timeout when slow triggers so you don't have 1,000 subscripts spawned. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we can just say if it has this, then don't do it. Okay. So we can take a new scene and we'll call for the base node of it will be the probably the wait, we already have a pack scene. What am I doing? That's cool. Where is it? The slow effect. Heal effect, slow effect. Here it is. That's slow AoE. Where's the slow effect? slow swirl. That's the script. Where's the slow scene? I just have a status somewhere and set that. Let the time run out on its own. That would either be a singleton manager of a player. Maybe timeout slow triggers. You know, have a status somewhere and set the time. Let the time run out on its own. That would either be a singleton or manager on a player. We have the status, but the status is connected to the character stats. So character stats is slowed, is our status. And that's just a simple Boolean that will let us know whether or not it's slowed. Why is... Where the heck is our slow effect? Let me hop over here. Because we instantiate the slow effect pack scene. This guy. Open scene. Here it is. Okay. So it's a node 3D slow swirl. I guess let's rename this to slow effect. And now we're going to add a timer to it as well. And this will be called lifetime. Or we'll just call this duration. Effect duration. And now this is what's going to be saying the stuff. So, yeah. And then what we do is we just add this pack scene whenever we call slow. And now we don't have to worry. So we go... Let's grab the slow. But it's not getting... We don't want to get the overlapping bodies anymore. So instead, what we want to do is just do it to itself, or the parent, right? So we can say like get parent, and then if the parent's not is slowed, then you do the slow. You reduce its movement speed. Right? Fix. I just need to paste it there so I can look. All right, and ads are coming in 1 minute. Perfect timing. Because what we're going to do here, team, is I need to go pee. And we're going to chuck on the good old words on stream. See what kind of crazy things you guys can get going to. I heard a little dingling thing. 1 sec. I just need to do this. Copy link. Open OBS. 15 push-ups. We'll do the push-ups after the ads. Yeah, we'll do it after the ads for sure. I got you. Paste. Okay. Bam. Perfect. And then I can do a little bit of that. That might be blocking it though. And then yeah, we'll just do that. And hope it doesn't block. Start. Oh, that's loud. Oh, maybe that does cause some issues. Boop. Well, I'll just leave it like that. That's fine. Be right back. There we go. Sure. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Ah, perfect timing. Welcome back from ads. Definitely perfect timing here. How did y'all do? Yeah, you did alright. Alright. Oh, wait, I have to do the 15 push-ups. Oh, I'm nuts. Alright, alright. Bring that down. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh. 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 My chest is a little sore today. Ooh. Uh-uh. No, no, no. All right. Whew. Let's see here, team. What we got going on? So now that we're gonna do everything in the pack scene, and the scene is gonna be the thing that slows. So, we're really gonna have to switch up our slow function. So we don't need this. Oop. We just want to see if the target is not slowed. But we don't also get overlapping bodies either. So we really just do... Wow, yeah, we really just do get parent. Like this. And instead of T, it's get parent. Get parent. But how do we set the slow percentage and the effect duration? I guess we have to set it on this, on the pack scene. But that doesn't make sense because then we can only have one. We won't be able to have like an increasing amount of slow, right? Get parent. That's not how you spell parent. Parent. Get parent. Self. What? Expected indent instead. All right, what do we got working here? Yeah. So how do we get the stats of the thing that tells it to put the scene, that puts the scene on? Who's got ideas here? So we got the enemy. Enemy. Us. And then we do the swirl effect. I don't want to derail, so forgive my silence. Too many ideas on different thing. Okay, I gotcha. I'm trying to figure out... Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how do we get the enemy's slow percentage and effect duration and slow percentage stats onto the pack scene, and then place the pack scene on... Well, I know how to place it on. Maybe we set the pack scene stats. Is that a thing? Before you even instantiate it? I don't think you can. Unless we instantiate it and then set its stats. Yeah, now this is getting a little bit on the confusing side here for me. Let's think. So we could do Okay. What if we so we can do the parent stats. I wonder if we set the slow effects stats. So we give it area stats or AoE stats. At export var stats equals AoE stats. Not equals. Wait, yes, equals. Or is it as? I think it's as. I always forget. As. And then we can add new AoE stats here. And then we can say, save this. And then in the slow AoE, we can set it to get the slow swirl dot stats equals our stats. Right. So effectively what we're doing is we're placing a dot at damage over time, except it's a slow. And then this dot is its own pack scene. And we just change it to what we have. So we could do slow swirl. I don't want to have to delete all this, but I feel like might have to. Yeah, let's just add a bunch of new lines. It's as if we're starting over. What we want to do is we want to func add slow effect. And what we can do is say keep the var available targets with the filter. And then we can do we loop it in and say for t in available targets, then we instantiate the pack scene slow effect. It would be add child, right? Yeah, t add child, t dot add child slow effect. So now it adds the slow. So it will get the overlapping bodies in the area, and it will look if they're on our team or not on our team, and they're not already slowed, and it will give them the child if they're not already slowed. So then it gives them this, which will then say, oh wait, and then we have to do t dot stats dot t dot stats dot slow percentage. No, because then we have to say it has a slow percentage. So which means we could do slow effect dot stats dot slow percentage equals our stats dot slow percentage, and then slow effect dot stats dot effect duration equals our stats dot effect duration. Yeah. So percentage, and then we come over here and we say so then we get our parent and we say is slowed is true. Target dot stats dot is slowed. No, it's target. We don't even need to check all this. We just need to check if they're not on our team and they don't have a slow swirl. And slow swirl equals null. Target dot slow swirl equals null. Assignment not allowed inside of an expression. It should be. Oh, is equal to null. Yeah, so if it doesn't have a slow effect, and we would, just to make this look good, hit enter here. Then we do parenthesis, parenthesis. That should fix it. No. Parenthesis goes after the function. Like that. No. After and operator. Return. There we go. Return target.team and yeah, equals null. So then if it's null, then we can add child slow effect. We need to instantiate it though. Slow effect equals slow effect. Okay. So let me do slow effect equals slow effect dot instantiate. Game engines are the product of many people to enable many other people not to work collaboratively, but instead solo. Hello, Freedom Forge Studios in chat. How you doing? Doing good, doing good. We're trying to figure out a new fancy way to do a slow effect. Basically, we're trying to like add almost like a damage over time. So you have the enemy, and then you have the player. And the enemy will add the slow effect to us, and then the slow effect will do all the things. Do the things. That's kind of what we're trying to do right now. But also, I disagree with your statement. Yo, I made this for another streamer. I heard he distracted you, so I'll just push it now rather than later. Great to see you focused. Yeah, listen, we're super focused here. Let's see what you made. Woo. Oh, you're talking about the grass you were working on before, and now you have a player with a shadow, and I saw a hand, I think. That's sick. That's super cool. Who did you make this for? That's cool. That's really cool. Note the trail you leave behind. Wait, I didn't even see that. Oh. Okay. I see the trail. That's really cool. That's super cool. That's even cooler. Wow. Dang. I don't even know where you would begin with doing something like that. That's wild. Good job. So we set the slow effect, or no, this needs to be lowercase. Slow effect. Slow effect. Slow effect. So then we set all of the stats. Yeah. And then this is the slow effect. So what we want to do is wait, no, this didn't we do start a new one? No, we didn't. Okay, so we get parent is slowed. Set that to true. And then we say their stats and their movement speed equals stats.slow percentage because we're setting our new stats over here. And then we create a timer. We add the child. Then we do child wait time equals the effect duration. Set it to a one shot. On timeout, we set it to the slow percentage. Then we get the parent and then say is slowed false on timer timeout. Timer queue freeze. And then just a timer start after, just a if it doesn't time out, that kind of thing. Doesn't matter there. And we also need to delete itself. So we can actually move timer start up here. No, yeah. Timer queue free and self.queue free. So it deletes itself. And now what should happen is when we walk into the area, it gives us this scene. And then the scene runs the slow. And we do slow. Not in the process. On the ready. Func ready slow. And we're also just going to move this line up. Yeah. So now what should happen? Whew, I hope this works. I really do. Effect duration is our timer. So we don't need to add a timer actually. So we're not even adding this timer. We just say the timer. Yeah. So we can do timer, which should be one shot is true. And we can do effect duration. So let's delete this. And we can say here, we go effect duration. Get effect seed. That's not good. Uh-oh. And OBS is back. Did we drop? Did the stream drop? I hope not. I hope not. What do we see here? Did it? Nope. Looks like we're good. Phew. Oh, boy. We lost some people with it, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're rolling. Hey, yo, Savage. Welcome, welcome. We are currently messing with the slow effect. Big time. So we're actually changing it up a little bit. What we're trying to do here is we're getting the enemy now is going to, let me draw a little player here. The enemy is now going to give the player a slow packed scene. Pictuza. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Welcome. But basically, How do I say your name, by the way? Picatuxa? Picatuxa? Picatuxa. Pick. But basically, we're trying to do where it gives it a scene, and then the scene's going to slow and do all the logic to the player. And the reason we're doing it this way is it's kind of like acting like a damage over time effect. And we can kind of reuse this logic later if we want to add a damage over time effect, not just a slow. But that's what we're trying to do right now. I think we've basically got it. Timer timeout, self.queue free, so it's going to destroy it afterward. I hope that is how it works. Yeah. Does this have stats? It does have stats. And so these stats are being sent over by the AoE, which is our ground thing. And I think that's it. I think. So what I want to do here is, because I don't trust myself, I'm going to just comment everything out and kind of restart. So we'll do func ready, and we're going to do on the ready, we do stats dot AoE size changed dot connect set radius size. So you could make a base class for debuff. Basically, yeah. Basically. Kind of what we're doing. We're just trying to get it working first, and then once we know it works, then we can kind of manipulate it to turn it into a base class. That seems to be the way we want to do this stuff. We want to do the add slow effect. Copy that and paste that here. Uncomment it. And then we want to do this. Copy that. Paste it here. If you could duplicate yourself, what part of the game would the other you work full-time on? Ooh, Zlad, that is a phenomenal question. Honestly, I almost think if I could duplicate myself, my other self would not work on the game and rather would work on editing videos. That's probably what I would do. If it had to be the game in particular, it would be character models, I think, and assets, stuff like that, like starting to make it look good. Now, if that doesn't count as well and you're talking about purely code, ooh, I don't know. I'd make the other me just go get a job so I could chill and play games. That's one way to do it. That's one way. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, if I had, are devlogs really bringing any value to you? Well, that's the thing, Zlad, is I'm not making devlogs. We're trying to create content for our YouTube channel. So they're not devlogs, because to tell you the truth, like the honest, candid truth, I think devlogs are boring. You can make them look as cool as possible and all that. Like you can edit them up so they capture your attention and stuff, but I think the base premise of devlogs are kind of boring. So we're not making devlogs at all. Maybe devlog adjacent. just because that's what we're doing. But the YouTube is supposed to be more, the only ones watching devlogs are other developers. Yeah, exactly. The idea with our YouTube is we're trying to make videos that other people will want to watch, not just developers. And in doing so, we can kind of bring more people into the software and game development sphere. That's kind of the hope. Are we making content for developers as well? Yes. There's definitely content in there, that like videos that we're editing right now trying to do that. But the base premise is to try to attract more people. That's kind of the idea. Make them entertaining, make them fun. But yeah, if I could duplicate myself, it would definitely be editing videos and maybe even doing stream highlights. So a 12-minute video on different streams that were exciting, such as like the birthday stream or the stream where I went completely bald, that kind of thing. That's what I would do. Because that's right now the thing that takes up the most time other than streaming. Yeah. And I wouldn't want my, I guess if it is like a exact copy of myself, then I'd like streaming either way. But it's more like I'm trying to learn. Wait, does this duplicated self, like, does it have a separate knowledge base? Or is it a, like, shared knowledge? So if I learn something, will my duplicate also learn that and vice versa? Because if that's the case, then I definitely would put it on videos. Now, if I guess either way, I would want to I would want to stream and do this programming type stuff. Either way, because I need to learn this. But I also would like to learn video editing as well. See, the thing is, there's just so many different skills that I want to learn. Just to be good at something, it takes, I think, the rule of 10,000 or something, where it takes about 10,000 hours to like master something. But even then, it's 10,000 hours of like dedicated focus towards it. So even if we've been streaming for about 3,000 hours or something like that, a little over. But how much of those 3,000 hours were we dedicated to doing streaming and not being boring and stuff like that? I might be overthinking your question here, but I think it's a really interesting one. I have 10,000 hours of procrastination. Yeah. Symbol, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. I feel like I've seen you before. By the way, Pick, I'm just gonna call you Pick and Symbol, you guys now have access to these beautiful team emotes right here. So if you ever want to hop in someone else's stream, let them know that you're part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Just bam. In Practicals? Yeah, that's probably where I saw he was in Practical stream. For sure. That would make sense. Yeah. Forewarning, I'm not as knowledgeable as Practical NPC. Just saying. But we're learning. We're a little over 5 weeks in. That's why you came over? Really? Wait, was he talking about us? We're in the same boat. Let's go. Oh, Hickatile. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Just been lurking around. Wait, Simple, was Practical talking about me? He talked about me a few times. Oh, I'm flattered. Absolutely flattered. But I don't think he came to my birthday party. So a little upset about that. All right, so what we're trying to do here is we're trying to add almost like a damage over time effect type thing, except it slows. And we're trying to make the enemy, I've drawn this so many times, but gotta remind him of his failure then. Definitely gotta be like, hey, did you ever go to the Freedom Forge Studios birthday stream? And he'll be like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. And then you just hit him with the, oh, you should have been there. How could you? Something, something, something. But listen, I do have an open invitation to next year's birthday stream to anybody who did not attend, so long as they apologize. They just need to be like, hey, sorry I missed your birthday party, because everyone was invited. So whoever didn't attend, all you gotta do is just be like, hey, sorry I missed your birthday party, and then bam, they're invited to next year's. And next year's, if you thought this year's was good, oh boy, next year's, I'm just gonna give you 2 words as a little hint. Hey, sorry I missed your birthday party. No worries, Simple. You always got next year to come. But a little secret about next year's. 2 words. Bouncy house. That's all I'm saying. Have I started planning it? Not really. But next year's is gonna be, it's gonna be good. 1 number higher. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. 1 number higher. No, 1 number higher, twice as good. We're doubling it. At minimum. Minimum. But we'll see. We'll see. For those of you who weren't there, I had this giant poster behind me that says Freedom Forge birthday, and it's still behind me. Like, it's way off on the corner now. I don't know what to do with it. It's like a solid, like, 6 feet by 4 feet or something like that. 6 by 5. 6 by 4. Thing is massive. I don't know what to do with it. I can't bring myself to just throw it away. We'll figure out what to do with it eventually. Maybe we'll just save it for next year, and then we'll just use it. We'll reuse it. Yeah. Something like that. All right, back to focusing on code here. So we add the slow effect, and in doing so, we are going to, actually, we're going to do this. Before we do that, we're going to do func physics process, add slow effect. So what this is going to do is it's going to search our area and get the overlapping bodies filtered by if they're not on our team and they're slow, they don't have a slow swirl. Slow swirl is just the name of our debuff. Put it next to the Christmas decorations ready for next year. Listen, Savage Lord. Actually, I'm not going to say anything. I will say this. We have a plan. We have a plan for the upcoming months. In July, August, September, October, November. In the next 4 to 5 months, we have something big coming. Something big. I'm not going to say what, but that's all I'm going to say. And if you pay attention to the stream every now and then, there's a little secret nugget of information about this secret thing. Americans have 3 in a row. What do you mean 3 in a row? 3 holidays? 3 birthdays? Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, like, to be fair, like, all right, Halloween, people will decorate, for sure. They decorate. Thanksgiving, no one really decorates for Thanksgiving. Usually, Thanksgiving is when I see people start throwing out all their like, Christmas decorations and stuff. I don't usually see anyone, like, put turkeys on their house and stuff. That's a good idea, though. Not a bad idea. All right. Ugh. There we go. All right, so for T in available targets, so we go through the array, and we toss the effect on if they are not part of our team and they don't already have it. And then we set the stats of it to the stuff. We have turkey for Christmas. That's peculiar. Usually Christmas, you have like ham, some kind of like honey ham, or you have, oh, what's it called? Like a roast type deal. I don't hear of people having turkey for Christmas. Not all too often. You have gingerbread cookies. You have, I don't even know. You have things. Stuff and things. Yep, 100% all over England. Christmas has always been turkey, as we don't have Thanksgiving. Yeah, well, that's true. You guys don't have Thanksgiving. Why would you? What are we missing? I feel like we're missing something here. We're adding the slow effect. We're checking to see if they have it. And we're just ignoring our timer for now. So then we go to the slow effect. It gets added. And it's gonna, when it gets added, it will set its position Y to 5. And it will run slow. And this just makes sure that the icon's constantly looking at it. At the player's camera. And then the slow will get the parent and set its stats is slowed to true. It will also get it and do its movement speed times this thing's stats movement speed, which is set by the slow. Yeah, right here. Add slow effect. And then duration here, change it to a one shot, which we don't need to do because it's already a one shot. Then we start it. And then on timeout, we will get the parent and get the parent's stats / movement speed and undo the slow and then set it to is slowed equals false and then destroy it. I think, let's see what breaks. Let's just see what breaks. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully nothing. Okay. Everything broke. All right. Invalid index. Get slow, or invalid index slow swirl. So that means the slow swirl wasn't added. Oh, because it's... Wait. What? Invalid index slow swirl. So it's saying there's a problem here in our anonymous function. But it shouldn't be a problem because we're saying is it null. So if it doesn't have it, it's null, right? Maybe we do target.stats dot is slowed is equal to false. It does not yet. That's why. Let's try this. This essentially does the same thing. Yup. Oh! Holy moly! We're zooming! We're zooming! What just happened? What? All right. Stats dot slow percentage. Interesting. It kind of worked. It kind of worked. Let's, before we just close it out, let's see what is doing all the errors. So we go in and we touch it, we're slowed. And now if we stay in it, we should continuously be slowed. Yep, so it's continuously slowing us. Perfect. Now when we exit it, it should unslow us. Because we're kind of slow right now. Yeah, why does it increase our speed so crazily? It's multiplying it. I wonder... Maybe we have to do the... I think it's a slow swirl. And what we're doing is we do get parent, movement speed, and we're dividing it by our slow percentage, which is the slow percentage on the AoE, which should be 0.2. Because we're multiplying it by 0.2, then we divide it by 0.2. So let's do 0.9 so it's easier to see. Save. Also in the... Wait, size changed. We need to do this. Set radius to AoE size. Here. There we go. Save that. Let's see what happens now. Are you actually slowed when you first get it? That's why I just switched it to 9. Or 0.9 to see. Here's the movement. No. Wait. Normal speed. Okay, the slow is not working. That's what's going on. It's putting the swirl on, but the swirl is not affecting us. So get parent doesn't seem to work as intended, although it's deleting itself. Stats. So get parent stats dot movement speed. So it should just get the parent's movement speed. Delete this line. That doesn't make sense why it's there. So we set it to is slowed. In the process here, I just want to print get parent dot stats dot is slowed. I want to print this. I want to see if it's manipulating our actual variables or if we're doing it wrong. Okay, true. And now when it goes away, it stops saying true, which means it's false. True. And then it should stop. And it stops. False. Okay, so that's working. So get parents.stats is slowed is equals true is working. So it must be something here with stats. So what if we do self.stats? Self.stats. Just to really specify what the heck's going on. Save. And then I want to do get parent.stats.movement speed. And I want to see what our movement speed is. Okay, our movement speed is 9. It's still 9. Okay, so self.stats is not working. Interesting. Huh. So why isn't self.stats working? Export variable stats. Did we not add a stats? No, we have a stats. And the stats... Also, why is it 9 and not 10? Unless it is working. Do you have something like on added? No. I don't. Yeah, it says 9. I don't know why it says 9. How goes it, Freedom Man? It's going. It's going. We're in the slight tweak debug stage here. And then we have our new functionality of the slow, which would be cool. It says 9, you printed, well, yeah, that's because it's just constantly in the process telling us what our movement speed is. But it should change it. So I wonder, we want it to change it or multiply it and divide it by these stats here, which are set by the AoE area down here. Maybe it's before we add child when we instantiate it. That doesn't make sense. Wait, no. That doesn't make sense at all. Never mind. What? Huh. Print its slow percentage. Print stats dot slow percentage. So it should be 0.9, I believe. 0.9. So it's not doing the it's not doing the math. Call slow from there. Oh, create a function called enter tree. Call slow from there. Instead, okay. Instead of on the ready. Func. Yeah, is slowed works. That's the thing. It's just not doing the math here. But it clearly get parent.stats is a thing that works. First of all, your slow's indented wrong. Oh, well, yeah. Do you think that would cause an issue? No, it's still the same issue. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Oh, the area doesn't queue for itself. That's why. Okay. It irks me that you start it before setting it up fully. What do you mean? You do the dot start, then you set the timeout connect. I mean, I can put it down. I don't think it matters, does it? Does it matter? You should set the connect before you start. Only works here because the timer is long enough. Gotcha. But again, it's still not the issue we're having. If you started having really short timers, it would break. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see the ads come up. Okay, apparently we have ads. Interesting. But why? Why didn't... This is so weird. This thing didn't even tell me that there's an issue. Trope. It has a slow percentage, but the character stats aren't being slowed. Right, right. Ooh. I don't know what these words are. We got export already. No, Trex isn't. There has to be other words with X in it. Topper. Ooh, that's a good one. Another 4-letter. We actually might be able to complete this. Nope. We did 72 out of 39 though. That's huge. 3 stars on it too. Dang. We're good. Symbol at the top score. Ooh. Alright, ads are ending soon. I am. Okay. Close this. Let's change the goal here real quick to slow effect. Ads have finished. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back from the ads. I hope you had a good experience there, and you're doing stuff. Can you print movement speed before and after that line? Yeah. Ooh. Well, it is printing before and after because it's printing in the process, right? Oh, that's slow percentage, but so let's do stats dot or get parent Stats dot movement speed. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's reducing it apparently. Alt shift down. Oh. I didn't know that. Okay, apparently it is reducing it. But maybe just so minimally that we're not noticing it. But that doesn't make sense because you have the mini setter still? Yeah. That's for the wait, that's for the size. Movement speed, yeah. So maybe we do movement speed changed emit. No, it does that, yeah. When you set it to something, right. But on your character? No. You did it for mobs, not yourself. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Why don't you set the slow higher? I mean, this is as high as it really goes. Oh, wait, no, that's low. Wait. 1. Save. Wait, did we just not have a problem this whole time? No, it's... Oh. Whoa! Okay, that was the issue we had before. When it resets it, it goes crazy. See, it doesn't slow it. It's not slowing us, but it's like speeding us up. It's not slowing you, right. Why? Why is it not slowing us? Stat? Maybe it's over here with the self.stat slow percentage. Because what we're trying to do is tell the AoE to do this. Slow effect stats. So maybe it's not working here. This isn't working. So how do we make this work? I think that's the new issue. Is that these two lines, 21 and 22 are not working. Are they using the same stats resource? Yeah, they're using the AoE stats and AoE stats to get the slow percentage and all that. So you just say slow effect.stats equals stats before you add it. Okay. So before we add child, we say slow effect.stats equals stats. I see. All right, let's see if that works. Yep, that was it. Now when we leave. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Now it's working. Sweet. Okay. Now we're going to come back over here. And we're going to do the lifetime stuff. So, lifetime. You can take these two lines in the ready. And we'll do here, paste them. Delete, delete, delete. Lifetime, wait time. And is that the only lifetime? Timer. Oh, lifetime on lifetime timeout. Just copy this. Bring it over here. Paste it. Do that. It's connected now. Save. So now it should delete itself as well. All right, so it slows us. Then we wait 10 seconds. 2, 1, now. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Move. Yeah. We're all set. We can do it one more time. And we'll just continuously move during it. See if that causes anything. It looks like it's working. It looks like it's working. So we're moving, we're moving. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. All right, so let's delete all of this old stuff. That's a crippling slow. It's like turning 40. Ugh. No. No. Mm-mm. Don't say that. Nope. Putting new fears into my mind. All right, that's set. Beauty. Slow percentage, 0.5. Save. Now it just needs special effects. Exactly. Exactly. So what we're going to do here is we'll do Control A, GPU particles, right? I think. What's it supposed to look like? Team, this is where we come in. This is where we combine our brains together and we figure this out. So it's a spirit. There's two different ways we can go about it. Oil? Maybe not oil. We could do like either a frost, like I'm thinking either frost or shadow. I kind of like the idea of shadow more. Yeah, kind of like a yeah, like grabby shadow hands type deal, like or tentacles or something. Maybe tentacles, like shadowy tentacles kind of coming up. Yeah, coming out of the ground, exactly. I think that would be more spirit-like, or even hands. Hands could work too, because it's like a spirit, so it's like dead things coming out. Almost like trying to grab you and slow you down. So like we could either do a tentacle, and we could do like boom, boom, boom. Something like this. Or we could do 3, 4, 5. Or something like that. These are like bones. It's like this bone. It's like this bone. This bone. I can't remember how many bones there are in a hand. That looks like a ball. Hands remind me of the Zelda Master Hand. Is that a good thing? Oh boy. The thing that sends you back to the checkpoint. You know, I haven't played Zelda in so long that I don't even remember it. I think a hand particle would be cool. I wonder. I wonder if you could like download this. Like download a hand particle thing. Where do we even begin with creating little hand particle? Maybe not particles, not the right word, but we're trying to get like little hands to pop up all over the place. And maybe like some whooshy spirit darkness. Let's see. Let's grab some ideas. Hands from ground effect video games. Let's not make sure these images are. Yeah. Something like. Here they are coming up, but we want multiple, kind of like this one. Maybe video game ghostly hands from ground effect. Oh, these are freaky. From ground AoE. So tentacles. Maybe instead of ghostly, we do video game shadowy. I like ghostly slash shadowy things. That darkness literally drips off of them. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to find a picture of that though. From shadow ground. Lots of words shadow there, but we're kind of trying to. It's a spirit, so it's got to be a little spooky. Shadow grip on ground animation video game. Video game AoE with shadow hands. No. Video game void AoE. I'm making hands in Blender now. Oh, ironic. My hero. Absolute hero. So if you're doing that, then maybe we'll start working on the dark color or something, like a wisp type effect with the particles. So then, and then the hands come out, so it looks like they're coming out of like the shadows. Not like StarCraft. Like hands reaching from the dark, or from the shadowy void. Sounds intense. Very intense. Yeah, very intense. Video game. I'm thinking like it's like a... I feel like I've seen an effect like this before. I just don't remember where or how. And howdy. Wait, is the howdy thing approved yet? No, not yet. We're still waiting on it. Basically we're trying to think of like a... It's supposed to be like this AoE from the top down, and it'll have hands popping out all over. And then there's like darkness and shadowy clouding almost. I think there's a spell in WoW with black hands. That Hikatile, that's literally what I'm thinking of. WoW. Shadowy hands from ground. Literally what I'm thinking of. That's an intense version. Kind of. It's like smaller hands. Shadowy AoE. Oh, it's just gonna show Shadow Priest AoEs. Shadowy AoE mechanic. That looks cool. Yeah, so I'm thinking like... It's just gonna bring me to... I'm thinking kind of like these... Where is it? Oh, where? That's kind of it. Kind of like this void thing here, how that coloration with like the it almost looks like a fog over it as well. So it turns out you can just ask ChatGPT to create the Blender file. Yeah, but I wonder how good it does. Wow. Shadowy void. Mechanic with hands. Oops. I really like this kind of void stuff looking. Maybe a little bit more on the gray toned. Don't do that. Oh, the Blender file thing? Well, it gives a good script for shadowy material anyways. I once asked ChatGPT to make a Blender Py script to make a mesh that looks like a mouse. It spits 5 random disconnected polygons. I'll put a GLB in the Discord. Cannot model things. Wait, you already did the GLB? How did you do that so fast? Desktop. Realm Rapture. Assets. We'll just save it to assets. All right, let's see. Here it is. Oh. Okay. I don't know how you did it this fast, but yes, this is what we want. Save the meshes to file. What do you mean save it to file? Oh, show in file manager. Double click it, select each mesh. Each mesh. And then let's meshes. Save to file on. And then path. Probably under assets. And then... oh, they're resources. Wait. Resources? Animations? It doesn't matter. We're gonna end up having to redo this anyways. Ghost hands. Actually, ghost hands closed, like so. Yeah, save. Same thing. Resources. Ghost hands. Partial open. Resources. Ghost hands open. Save. And then re-import, right? We can use those meshes in mesh instance 3Ds or particles. Ooh, yeah. Let's go. So now in the GPU particles, we can do a yeah, like the draw pass here. Draw passes. Pass 1, you do a quick load. You could do like a open, and then pass 2, you do partial open. Pass 3, you do closed. So then it goes and grabs. You have to mess with it. I think that's how it would work. What is skin? You might need like 3 separate particle nodes. That's not a big deal. Gotcha. Pass 1. Pass 2 will be quick load, partial. Pass 3 will be closed. Okay. And then let's see here. I don't know what the skin does. That looks spooky. Alright, so then we need... basically, we need to have a process material. Process material. New particle process material. Yeah, look at me. Oh! Okay, okay. Spawn. A ring. With the height of 0. A ring with the height of 0. So that is spawn shape offset, spawn shape, ring, and then radius height 0. Axis is 0, 1, 0. Axis is 0. Wait. 1, 0. Okay. Amount. Let's just bring the amount down to like 3 for now. Slow it down, slow it down. Now that's a special attack. Yeah, this is gonna look dope. This is gonna look really good. Oh man. So it's spawning 3 hands on top of each other with the draw pass. You don't want that. Right. Right. Drawing. No. Wait, process. Here it is. Passes. Blend shape mode, normalized. Oop. Oh, I messed that up. So how do we make it go from pass 1, 2, 3 and rotate through that? Sorting? No. Because that's ideally what we want it to do is pass 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And also not fall. Display. Animation. You want to animate it? I think so. Like, because it looks like it's grabbing. It's a little complicated. I mean, instead of animating it, we could just have them all just spawning, like all the different passes spawning. Start with getting the behavior of one hand to work. Yeah, yeah. Let's actually remove these passes then. Whoop. Draw passes 1. Okay, there's one hand. And we want this to go up, not down. So we'll do time drawing. No, process material. Yeah, and then we want to do accelerations, gravity. And we want to do a positive 9.8. There we go. But 9.8 is way too fast. We just want like a... Let's divide that by 2. Heck, we might even do even slower than that. Divide by 2 again. Yeah, I think that's pretty good for now. And then we want to do... Let's see if I remember this. Want it to spawn more all over the place and not on top of each other. So to do that, we don't want turbulence. Turbulence is like wind blowing. Display, scale. No. That will just change the scales. We do want to make them smaller. Ring as the radius, yes. The ring, which is under draw, no. Process material. No, how am I already forget? Oh, here it is. Ring, emission ring, radius, angle, velocity, accelerations, gravity, dampening, attractor, collision, angle, emission, shape, offset. What's a particle flag? No. Spawning, emission shape offset, emission shape scale, emission ring axis. What if we do 1 here? Okay, now this is spreading it out more. Right? Is that spreading it out? Kind of. Not as much. The ring has a radius. That's the normal of the ring. Oh. Where's the rings? Oh, ring radius. 5. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's going a little bit too... 5's still a little too big. 3. Okay. Ring inner. Inner radius. Wait, what is this radius then? Should be 0, 1, 0 if you want it level with the floor. For the emission ring axis, right? 0, 1, 0. It is 0, 0, 1, 0. All right, let me move this. 0, 1, 0. What if we do 0.5? So now it's going to be kind of starting in the ground and coming out. And then if we can clamp it somehow. Or what if we just do 0? Okay, that doesn't do anything. 0.1. 0.2. 0.5. Interesting. Now it's just not working anymore. I broke it. I broke it. The axis is just which way the ring's facing. Oh. How did I break it then? What did I do? Oh no, what did I do? 0, 1, 0. Enter. Reload the scene. Okay, there we go. 0, 1, 0. Let's make the... Let's close this, and let's go to here. And we want to make this a little bit smaller. So we want to do... How do we make this smaller? The process material has it under scale. Process material under scale. Spawn position, particle flags, velocity, display, scale. Scale max, we'll do, our minimum, we'll do 0.1. Yep, there we go. And then max 0.5. Maybe we'll do even smaller. Because it is supposed to be smaller hands. So we could do maybe like a 0.1 and 0.3. Yeah, I think that's solid. Looks a little bit different. Hand sizes. And then we can go to I guess we need to go back to the gravity and change that. Orbital radial velocity limit? No. Accelerations, gravity. And we're going to lower this even more. But we also want to, before we lower it more, we want to set it so it despawns even lower, so it stops going so high. So that would be the, not the gravity, it's going to be the, try turning off gravity. Gravity, 0. Yeah. We do want to add a little bit of gravity to it so it looks like they're coming up out of the ground. But they're also, some of them are spawning. Oh, never mind. It looked like some of them are spawning. Yeah, some of them are spawning up in the air. And others are not. Look at it sideways. Let's go X view. Oh, X. Yeah, so we need them to spawn ever so slightly down. Because you can see the spacing here. This right here. Use the spawn position offset. Alright, spawn position offset. And then y, it would be what? -1? No. 1? Nope. 0.5? Nope. -1? -0.5? We're getting there. -0.9? Nope. -0.1? Yeah, we're getting there. -0.01. -0.05. Yeah, we did it. Kind of cutting off a lot of it, but oh yeah, you already said 0.05. All right. Perfect. That looks good. So now what we need to do is we need them to spawn more spread out. Give it a velocity under spawn. Spawn, velocity. And what does the velocity do? And what kind of velocity? What's velocity pivot? You don't know what it does until you try. It's at 0, 0 now, by the way. The vectors don't do anything. Oh. And let's add more. Whoa. We need to spread it out even more. Amount ratios, parts should be omitted. The lifetime, no. Position, shape, ring, mission shape scale. I think it was 2. Makes it spread out more on the X. 2 on the Y. There we go. And we're going to want to slow them down as well. We like the randomness, but slow them down. So to slow them, come back to the velocity. Accelerations. Time at the top. Time, yes. Lifetime. 600 seconds, way too much. 1, 2. Interp to end? What is a one shot? Speed scale. Randomness. Nope, we messed it up. Scene. Reload. Uh-oh. It broke. Why'd it break? Oh, emitting's off. That's why. You want some randomness. Yeah, we do want some randomness. What happens if we turn it up? Oops, oops, oops. Okay. So now we want it to go, we want it to kind of come up. Upward. So to get it to come up, let me also make this official real quick in the thing. There we go. Yes, that's velocity. Okay. Also, speed scale is kind of fast. What if we do 0.5? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so back to the velocity. We want the particle flags. Nope, spawn. Velocity. Let's close the position out. Pivot, direction, flatness. Velocity pivot. Pivot used to calculate radial and orbital velocity of direction. It's going forward. What if we go up? Hmm. Zero, 1, 0 if you want them to come up. That's the direction. That's not the axis. Wait, that's... Yeah, it is the direction, right? So we go 0, 1, 0. And then... Oh. Spawn velocity. Change the initial velocities. Initial velocity minimum. Oh. Oh. Oh, so I bring this up. Okay, it goes faster. I see. Right now it's 45 degrees. There's a spread to change that. Spread each particle's direction from plus or minus degrees. I guess what do we want what would we want a spread to be? Right is 0. Do you want them to go straight up or a little bit to the side? Just straight up, like they're grabbing. So maybe I guess kind of like a little bit forward. Yeah, maybe a little bit to the side. So we do it to like 1. I'm just trying to think of like, yeah. Fire. Under animated velocity. Animated velocity. And we want to do directional. Oh, geez, we have to add a curve. Whoa. Velocity minimum. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. 0.1. Okay. Here we are. I guess we have to add a Y curve now. Yeah. New curve. And the minimum value will probably be 0.5 to 1. Let me do that like that. You want it to go down again, right? Yeah, that would be cool. That would be really cool. Try minimum value to -1. Okay, and then now we do like, we started at 1 and then go down to -1, or do we start 0, 1, -1? I guess you can start at -1. Go up to 1 and Min value -1. Go up to 1 from 0. And then go down -1. Okay. So from 0. And I guess that's good enough. From 0, we go up to 1. Then down to -1. Set the initial velocities to 0 now. So back up to the initial velocity, 0, 0. There it goes. Okay. They're kind of hopping. That's good. Now we need it to... We also need to set a limit on how high up they can go. Because they shouldn't be going this high. So 1 is a little high. Yeah. We can always just drag it down. Some of them are going really high up. Maybe make it come up fast and go down slowly. That would be cool. Yeah. I don't know how to do that, but if it can go whoosh. I don't know. I'm just thinking like it's grabbing. Ah, what are these things? Did I... Maybe we start it, instead of starting it at 0, we start it at -1. And then bring it back up. So then that way it comes from the ground instead of starting at the ground height. So it kind of like, yeah. Now it's kind of coming up more. And now we can bring it up even higher. Maybe. Well, let's bring it over here. Sometimes works. Some of them are just staying there. I love this creative process. Oh, I don't. All right, start position on the ring. Oh no, set the offset to start position on the ring. All right, let me reset this. Bring it back to 0. And bring this up here. And then on the ring, lifetime, collisions, drawing, one shot. My personal process is push random buttons, change numbers until something cool happens. See, that's the thing I don't like doing. I like having an idea of what to do and then executing on that idea. And then seeing if it works. I don't know, just mindlessly pressing things bothers me. Why am I forget? This is the other thing, by pressing random things, I always forget where everything is. Drawing? No. If you know what you're doing, well, it's not really mindless if you know what you're doing. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I forgetting where the ring is? Ring, where are you? I thought it was up. Lifetime, one shot, collision, drawing. Trails, process material. Position. Ring, here you are. Alright, and we're doing the No offset. I think we have to have an offset though. Yeah. -1 offset. Okay. And now we can set the height to go higher, I guess. Oh, they're creeping up. They're creeping up. Maybe 0.8. Wait, 0. Sorry. 0.2. We're almost there. 0.1. That's still starting at too high. 0.3. Kind of. It's like painting. You don't know where the next brushstroke goes before the first. Try 0.3 and setting the velocity higher. Yeah. 0.3. And then we go to the velocity again. In the curve. Oh, a little too high. I think we need to make it uniform first, because we're I think it's the spread, right? That's doing this, because some of them are perfect, other ones are not. Well, you said it's a random from 0 to 1. Oop. 0 to 0.2. Oh, jeez. There we go. Okay. So from 0.1 probably. .9. We're getting there. Set that to 1 and 1 if you don't want variation. 1, 1. Bring this lower. A little bit lower. Yeah, see, some of them are still kind of coming a little high. Top down. Let me do the angle where we would be looking at it. Probably something like that. Can you see if they go a little bit over? What do you mean by a little bit over? No, not ads. Oh wait, I'm a sub. Yeah, you are. What? Can you start too up on this angle during gameplay? Oh. No, I don't think so. But we have to remember that we'll probably see this angle here. Which actually, this might not even be a problem, because if we put some kind of shadowy effect here, we can have it just barely cover like 0.1 or something. So then it will clear out all those mistakes anyways. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna have more layers. Yeah, so I think that would be fine actually. All right, we got ads. We got ads. Ads. You don't see them just pop in and out. Right, right. You should see them kind of claw in. You can make them fade. Oh, that's right. That's right. I think having them fade in would be really good. Like a volumetric fog. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So let's close the directional for a sec. Display. Animation. No, we're looking for an alpha curve, which might be the color curves. Alpha curve. New curve. New curve, who dis? Curve. And we'll do... Give the mesh material, that's true. Sub emitter, drawing, collision, lifetime. Process material, probably. No. Display, color curves. In the draw pass. Alright. I'm gonna run to the bathroom though real quick. I gotta pee. Well, while the ads are going, I swear, I just drink so much water. Alright. I will be right back. Does this have a modulate? It probably will. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. Perfect timing. Bam. All right. So, we are going to add a material now to these beautiful hands. It's in the drawing. No, it was in I blame chat delay. And I'm dumb. Listen, you are smart in your own special way. Draw pass. Drawing? No. Draw pass, pass, pass. Wait. I can do this. Draw. Pass. And then mesh. No. Not mesh. Normalized resource. Surface. Material. So I smart. Yes. You're smart in your own special way, that gamer. Material. Alright, let's make these look spooky. They're albedo. Gray. Look at that. Spooky. Maybe like a... How do we make them look shadowy? Go to the HSV. Why? So, I have a question. When I go to HSV, typically this is like a nice normal color wheel. Why is it always this weird shading, kind of like Easter colors? And how do I reset it back? Like, see the H here? How these colors are like that? Why does it not show up here? That's messing me up big time. Click on the icon between the bars. Oh. Oh. I like that. What do you guys recommend? I use an infinite coder. Welcome. HSV rectangle. Nigel with row. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Let's do the square. We'll do the square. We'll follow. We'll follow in Ironic's footsteps here. Ah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. And by the way, just by following, you get special access to these beautiful team emotes made by that gamer. So you can make sure whenever you're in someone else's chat, you can let them know, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Pretty fancy. Pretty fancy. 12 a.m. Yes. Alright, so let's go back to color. What the heck? It reset. There we go. Maybe we do like a blue-gray spooky color. Or maybe a purplish. We get a little purple in there. Oh, those look demonic. Demonic. Yeah. You can't use follow remotes in other chats without a sub. Well, oh, I didn't know that part. Well, you can at least use them here. Still no 12 emotes. Yeah, we don't have enough emotes yet. We need more. We're building up our base of emotes here. We got some crowd favorites. We got new ones coming in. We got a howdy emote coming in. We're waiting for the approval from Twitch. Waiting on that approval. And then we'll see what happens. Hopefully we get that relatively soon. Hopefully. Let's do... turns out I can only pull redemptions from Twitch with my main account. Chattery can't get them. Right, that would make sense. Let's add... Ooh. Add a little bit of an emission to it. Little... Like a ghostly purple emission. Mix to ignition. Oh, there's a way to show emissions. I forgot how. I'm just waiting for more emote requests when the time is right. Yeah, see, we also got to think of emote, like what we want. No. We want the remix to omission. Trying to pop these hands out the kitchen. Something, 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 something. Open vertex color. Vertex color. Well, I just broke this. Hang on. We'll just turn emission off for a sec. Vertex color is RGB. Let's see what they do. No description. No description. Use albedo. All right, use albedo. And now when we turn the emission on, that's kind of spooky. Maybe emission multiplier. No. Operation multiply. Turn on alpha and transparency. Transparency. Full mode, blend mode, alpha. Oh! Where'd they go? Now fix the alpha curve that you set. Oh, I set an alpha curve. That's right. Where did we set the alpha curve? Shading? No. It wasn't over here. We set it somewhere else. It was in the particle process material, yeah. Oh wait. Oop. Position, velocity, color curves. Here it is, alpha curve. Because we didn't even set a curve. Do we want a curve anymore? Maybe we do. Do you want it to fade? Yeah. We want it to be able to fade. Fade. Probably fade in. And then... yeah, fade in, fade in, fade in. So we would start at 0 and go to 1. Alright, let me know if you change your mind. I've just been making them for people I like. Yeah. Yeah, that gamer. I think if we do 0 to 1, maybe not 0, maybe... and then... I don't want it to go faster though. Yeah, that's looking spooky. There you go. That's looking a little spooky there. Maybe even we slow it down a little bit more. Yeah, yeah. Now it's looking spooky. Those are some spooky hands. Oh my, I'm giving myself nightmares. All right, now we need to go back to the coloration material and let's do 5. Ugh. Add doesn't look good, but multiply does. We also, so we can get a better idea of what's happening. We want to see, we want to add a layer to this. So like a little layer of smoke kind of thing. It's kind of spiritual fog, if you will. Now, how do we do that, though? Now you're entering shader territory. You need a shader guy. Oh, no. Okay. Before we do that, then. Before we do that, how do we animate these hands so that it looks like it's grabbing? Just running through those three frames, basically. No, uncompted. We're not doing that yet. Nope. In this episode, there's shaders. With a lot of code? Really? To do to make them animate? It's not as simple as just doing like an animation node and using those three and then cycling through them frame by frame? Or are you talking about the shader? I'm guessing. I've never made an animated mesh particle before. Oh. It was the first time for everything. It's more fun with a lot of code. Oh, man. All right, let's do... Yes, coding is fun. Coding, I don't mind coding. Add a script to the particle. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Spaghetti's on the menu. What are we doing with this script? Oh, trying to animate it. Okay. Script. Scenes, effects, GPU particles. Let's actually rename this to hand particles. Grabby hand, yeah. Capitals. Grabby hand particles. Now we add the script. And we're gonna do grabby hand particles. There's a little lag there. Particle. Singular? Or plural? Probably plural. Because it's multiple hands. But hand is... Oh, we'll do particle. We'll do that. It doesn't matter. There we go. Okay. I don't even know where to begin with this. We begin by exporting an array. Export hand array. Oh wait, whoops. Array mesh. Maybe just equals, not as. Array. Oh, I see. An array of mesh. And then... Gotcha. Check. Size 3. 0. Quick load will be hand open. 1. Quick load. partial close. 3, quick load, closed. Check. We do need to, we will have to color the rest of the hands as well and set them up. But we could probably just save the materials and then reuse them. You can set their material in the importer. If you save the material. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we do that, so it would be like this, and it would be save as, process material. And then, right? We would save the process material and then save the actual material. Oh, not the process, just this one. Let's name it grabby hands. Save as. This resource can't be saved. Make unique. Save as. Grabby hand material. Save. You should save both though, since you worked on it so much. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Save as, grabby and particle process. Save. All right, and then, okay, how would you cycle between these meshes with code? I would probably do something like, or maybe an animation player. I think an animation player would be really good. Oh, geez, LT. Oh, geez. MVA Aphrodite. Welcome to our team. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry for butchering your name. Horribly. Vasily. Oh man. LT. Interesting you have rewards enabled. What do you mean? For Apple TV? What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. Do Apple TV people get rewards of some sort? If I gift a sub to you, we get Apple TV for 3 months. Really? Rewards on this channel. Get rewards by purchase. Hang on, let me just drag this over. We'll do this. Get rewards by purchasing or gifting subscriptions to Freedom Forge Studios channel while they're live in any category. Oh. Well, hey, if you guys want Apple TV Plus, all you gotta do is purchase or gift a sub, and you get 3 months free of Apple TV. Woo-wee! Yeah, we're kind of a big deal, I guess. I guess we're a big deal. For 3 months. True, I also had this. Okay, well, now we don't know that we're special, so. Alright, so how would we do cycle this hand array through an animation player? Huh. I guess we could make an animation player in the code. Try seeing in ready if you can change the mesh in the draw pass to one of the meshes in the array. Okay, so we'll do func ready. Whoa. There we go. Func ready. And then we want to do draw pass. So drawing. Here it is, passes. Draw passes. Draw passes 1 equals hand array 1 or 0. Draw pass 2 equals hand array 1. Something like that. Draw pass 3 equals hand array 2. Only draw pass 1. Oh, I already wrote them all. I guess we'll just delete. We can comment these out for now. And then we'll set it to actually. We'll actually set hand array 1 just to see if it's different. And then we hit play. We don't have a camera. Okay. I don't think that worked. Let's try setting it to 2, which should be a closed hand. Oh, that is working. Okay. That works. Okay. So now we make a for loop and we would cycle through the array. Or do we make a while loop so it constantly goes? That's a question. I'll get my chair back though. Ooh, that chair is painful. Like, not having it. Hand array 0. What if we... What does draw pass actually do? Number of draw passes when rendering particles. It's the model in the particles. Okay. So should we just be setting? Well, I guess we would do, that's why you had 3 hands earlier, right? So maybe we just constantly change draw pass 1 then. And so we'd be we loop draw pass 1. Yeah, you would set it over time basically. Yeah, we loop draw past 1. Okay. So maybe we'll do in the ready, we can do, I'm sure there's like a one line of code to do it with a modulo thing. I don't know what that means. For draw pass hand array. No. You're saying draw pass 1 equals hand array time %? It's the happy little % sign that lets you wrap around an upper bound back to 0, delta in the process. Oh, it's in process. Process delta. Oh, it doesn't like the happy little % sign. Maybe it's %. No, % time would make it unique. Time % delta. Time % delta? Time not declared is a division. Oh, time divided by delta. Okay, we don't know what time is. So we need to declare time in the current scope somehow. What do you want to do? We're trying to pass through this array, basically. So constantly changing the draw pass, because we have 3 different models, and we're trying to do probably don't want to remind the delta time then. Can't you just use animation? That's what I was thinking, is do an animation node. I just don't know how that works. Declare time as a variable. Bar time. That's the old school way. Let's see what this does. Time plus equals delta. Yeah. Wait, in the process, it does nothing. Oh, outside that. So time % delta. And then new line or within the same line? As the last line of the process. Time plus equals delta. Float and operator. What? Invalid float and an invalid float. Huh. Just do this. No. Either way, it doesn't like it. Instead of hand array, do hand array fmod time hand array size. What is fmod? Time and array dot size. Welcome back, Wolfric. Welcome back. How was your gaming? Did you win? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's doing it. It did it. It was just doing it super slow. Not super slow, but slow. Comes up, opens, grabs. Oh, wait, we set the wrong thing. So it should start with the... You want to make it faster? Yeah. Yeah, it's going half closed to open to closed. Yeah, that's an issue. That means we set the... Let me fix that real quick. This guy, pass 1, needs to be... we just need to just swap these out. Oops, that didn't work. We'll just do this. Quick load. Open. Oh, did I just save them wrong? Yeah, I saved them wrong, that's why. Awkward. So now it should work. Yeah, that looks cool. So now we just need it to do it, like, it needs to run through this faster. If you want to make it faster, multiply time by a value inside the fmod. Time times 2. Times 3. Yeah, this is crazy. What is fmod though? I can't control click it. I knew it was a little bit of code, didn't know the trick. There's some spooky hands we're looking at, team. Let's do it by like 5. Do 6. Now we're just messing with speeds. Nah, let's do it slower. I think 4 was good. Explain like you are 5. Fmod is a function that returns the first argument if it's less than a second argument. Okay. Yeah, I think those grabby hands are good. Let's just hop over to them all, and we will do. How do we edit the individuals? Surface 0? Ah. Quick load. Beauty. Beauty. Let me do... Quick load. Perfect. So fmod 5.6 equals 5. Fmod 6.6 equals 0. Fmod 7.6 equals 1. Gotcha. Yeah, look at those hands. Look at them. Let's look at it in 3D. Oh, you can't see the running, but... Okay. Let's commit this real quick. Grabby hands. Push. Grabby hands. Okay. That's cool. That's really cool. Nice and freaky. Maybe we kind of want them spread out more. Because they're it seems like they're kind of clumping. It kind of looks like they're clumping here, you know? And then you have like very few on the sides. Increase the minimum radius. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I'm gonna get it. Not draw pass. It's under spawn position. Yep, here it is. Offset emission radius. Is it the radius? No, because then that goes too far. And they're still kind of... I don't know, that doesn't look right. Yeah, they're going outside the circle. Oh, it has an inner radius too. Okay, now it dodges that. So we'll do 0.5 in 1. Yeah, let's add more. Amount 100. Okay, that's a little too many. Little too many. And also the 0.5, we kind of want to change that, I think. Let's do 0.2. Yeah, there we go. Now it looks full. But 100 is too many. 0.234. Yeah, it's like a donut. I gotcha. I mean, yeah, maybe we do 0.234. Is that a 3D model for the particle? Yeah, it is. Yeah, brought to you in part, well, 100% by Ironic. What happens if we do... Wait, what is the thing? Where do we see the... How do we pull up the little thing on the corner that shows our FPS? Gizmos. No. Oh, it's the perspective. There it is. Hey, yo, who dis? I should be asking you, Risey. Where have you been? I have not seen you in days. Actually, I did see you lurking other people's chats. It's okay. I'm not upset at all. Hardcore coding, I was focusing up. Ah, where are you now? Oh, look at that. Easy. Yeah. Look how evil that looks. Sometimes I chat too much on streams. That's fair. I get that. Oh, so you hop to the other streams where you're not gonna talk as much. I see what you mean. Because we're just so engaging over here that it's like, oh, I gotta be careful. You're too sweet. I get it. Exactly, because if I'm here, I might actually talk. More. More. Oh. There's our shadowy effect. That actually kind of looks cool. That, I can't lie, that actually looks cool. It's like a little pool. And look at that. We're not even... We're just chilling at 50 FPS. It's not even that bad. Let's go inside of it. Okay, now we're at 20 FPS. Alright, that's how we make the pool. Mobile support. Oh, that's right. We need to keep this mobile support. I just want to limit test real quick. That's all I want to do. So we'll add a couple more zeros. Wait, actually, let's, before we add these zeros, maybe let's just do 1 and save it. That's a good idea. All right, now we limit test, team. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's working. 4 FPS. Okay, I kind of can't move. Let's get away from it a little bit. There we go. Look, it's not bad. Not too shabby. Oh God. All right, let's bring this number down. Ah, yes, the FPS. Why are you killing your PC on purpose? It's not on purpose. We're just limit testing. We're just making sure our PC's good. We're handling. Is it killing it? Nah. That is really creepy. It is really creepy. I'm fond of it. Because that's the idea. This is supposed to be creepy. It's a spirit. All right, maybe let's try 50. Are you gonna try it in game? Oh, for sure. I'm just trying to find what the good, actual good number is for these things. I don't know what it is yet. 50, maybe? Maybe like, maybe a little bit less? I think 25 would be okay. And then when we put the fog over it. Okay, here it is here. Let's hit play. That's way too small. Oh wow, yeah, that is way too small. I'm already distracted. Listen, sometimes you gotta take a little break. Just a little break, you know? Nothing crazy. AoE... Wait, why is our AoE size not changing? I'm on a time crunch? Oh, get out of here. Go away. / timeout Risey. Oh, you're gonna lurk. Okay, that's acceptable. I already timed you out though. Okay, so something's up with our script here. It's okay. She's lurking. We're good. We're good. Just because we not on the script. Wait, what's wrong with the script? What do you mean? No, you said it. Not the script. No, something is broken. No. It's just the size is broken. Commit 10 points for untimeout. Oh, you're spending 10 points. She already is untimed out. I only timed her out for 5 seconds. Yeah, it's good. Loves that timeout. Yeah, I can put people into a timeout when they misbehave. Yeah, he times me out for 5 days. I never timed you out for that long. I timed you out for like 2 seconds. Maybe. I think 5 seconds is the longest timeout I've done. Oh, Georgester. Muscle jump scare. So what we need to do is we need to figure out why the size is not changing. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. We need a frame just for pull-ups? Pull-ups? What do you mean? You mean like a different camera angle for push-ups? All right. So set radius size to the stats.aoe size. No, like a metal frame? Oh. Oh, you mean like actual pull-ups? Honestly, pull-ups wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be bad. But those things are expensive. Like if you get a frame for it. We have one in the garage, but that's a haul. That is a haul. Again, my pull-up limit was 20. Dude, I don't even know. I could probably only do like maybe 1 or 2. Maybe. Infinite Coder, you know, you're going to have to turn on your camera if you do pull-ups. No one's going to know that you're doing pull-ups. You could just be like there with your squishy image, and then just in the mic, you just go like, 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is real difficult. Just talking in the mic. I'll have to buy a camera for you to see. Yeah. Get the cameras aren't crazy. I mean, they're like 40 bucks for a good one. The PNG tuber. All right. So AoE size. So when that's just connecting size change. Set radius size. Okay. I'm doing pull-ups right now. Trust me. Yeah, trust me, bro. Trust me. I'm doing pull-ups right now. So why isn't this radius size working? Set it to like 20. That's gonna be massive. Or it should be. And we can hop over here, go to play. We should like spawn in it basically. Oh, we did spawn in it. Oh, it's the size is changing, but the particle size does not change with the actual size. That's what we need to do. So we need the particle radius to extend. That's gonna be tough. Okay. Yeah, you need to set the shape of the radius of the process material. Yeah. So how do we get it to scale with it? That's tough. And the hands need to be bigger regardless of the radius. They do. It's one line, and that line would be in the slow one, in this, instead of in the particle. Or would it be in the particle? In the same function where you set the collision shape. Right here, set radius size. Oh, and then you just do get grabby hand particles dot shape. No, it would be dot let's find it. Dot emission shape. Need to get the process material. Oh, dot process material dot spawn, right? Process material spawn emission shape, or just emission shape. Process material spawn doesn't show up. Position doesn't show up. Emission shape shows up. Yeah, emission ring radius. Emission ring radius equals value. All right, let's try that out. Let's also make this back to 10, so it's not crazy. And then we're gonna have to scale the hands up as well. Make them big. Check Discord, Rizzy said. Wait, what do you mean? All right, one sec. Yep, they're the hands spawning. There's just the thing's huge. There it is. Some of them are spawning outside the ring though. That's an issue. She messaged you. Why would she message you? Oh, she messaged me. The glitched and I'm perma timed out. Send help? Oh no! What did I do? You can chat again -1 seconds. Oh, Risey, I'm so sorry. Slash. Here, let's try this. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna timer out for 1. All right, now, Risey, are you good? Do it a capital R. I'm an awful person. Risey, come back. I think I fixed it. I don't even have a chat box anymore. Oh no. Oh no. What did we do? Oh no, oh no. Hang on. Oh, this is an emergency. Yeah, refresh. Unban. We never banned her. I did refresh. That's why the chat box disappeared. Refresh again. Yeah, she's not banned. She's watching. Oh, let's try it. It says Risey's not currently banned from this channel. F5, 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 F5. Oh no. Alright, let's try. Well, I will pretend to be Risey. No! Slash. Hi guys, I'm back. Alright, here. I'm gonna time out Risey one more time. Slash timeout Risey 2 seconds. So now we get wait. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. And we hit ads. I hate you. Oh, she's back. Welcome back. Whew. Listen, I will never time you out again. I am so sorry about that. Whew. We almost lost a good soldier team. I was here the whole time. Whew. That was a close call. Close call. Well, now we must wait for the ads. Who's up for a little game of Wordle? Bang. Oh. I don't think it has to be a 4-letter word. Ooh, camping. That was huge. Camping. I didn't even think about that. Okay, I got camp, of course. Ping. Manic. Ooh. Big word. So you told you this game is boss and you said it sucked. I never said it sucked. Like a pang of pain. I think it's more like hunger pangs. Hunger pain. Pains? Pangs? I don't even think, I don't know. I never said it was boring. I just said it can get boring at times. But also, like, what would be more pains? That's pains, yeah. Main. Whoa, panic. What's another 5-letter word? Like Raising Cane's? F, only one A. Yeah. Camping P. Oh, Cam Ging. Good to go. Oh, and everyone's back. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We didn't do anything. Don't you worry. All right, what were we... I actually forgot what we were working on. Oh, the hands. The hands. We're trying to get the hands to be sized properly. So the hands are too small. So to do that, all we got to do is scale. And we do... Let's just try 1 and 1.5. Actually, let's try 0.5 and 1 and 1.5. Let's see what this looks like. 0.8 and 1. I think 1 is too big. Maybe even 0.5 and 0.8. Or 0.3 and 0.8. Oh, wow. No, actually, no. I think you were right. 1 might be good. You were right. I was wrong. 1. It's a mobile game. Right, right. 0.8. But we want a little bit of a differential there. Like, we want it to show up differently. Let's see. You're looking at it on big monitor? That's true. I am looking at it on a big monitor. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Now, big problem though is it shows the hands and they leave the radius for some reason. I wonder if a Mightstone redeem that starts words on stream is a good idea. No, it's not. And I can tell you why it's not. They leave the radius? Yeah, they do. Watch, I'll show you the debug. It's not a good idea because we did that during the birthday stream where we had a wheel of festivities. And it was just, see, there's hands over here. These guys. And then this is the radius. Didn't you make the radius 10 meters? Yeah. Yeah. But they leave it. But yeah, we had a words on stream and it was like it was a wheel of festivities. And it would get spun so many times that it was like we couldn't get stuff done. It was rough. You set the shape scale to 2, 1, 2, so it doubles what it should be. If it was fairly expensive, of course. I mean, it was like the wheel of festivities was like 1,000. It was quite. I think it was quite expensive, relatively. Oh, you're talking about this. So maybe we do a 1-to-1. And now when we do it, yeah, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Spooky. That's spooky. That's spooky. Grabby hands part 2. Push. All right. It'd be cool if they moved a little bit forward. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Let's get them to do that. So, animated velocity, it would be directional. And we have a Y curve. So maybe we do a very small X curve. Z curve. Z curve. And this will do probably from 0. So then some of them just go straight up and then do to like 0.5, I want to say. -1 should be forward. Oh. So -1 to 1 to 0 then. And then we start at 0. We go to -1. No. It was. I think it's +1 because they're going backwards now. Unless we. Yeah. I think it is 1. Minimum value 0. Max value 1. Yeah, there we go. Now they're going forward. It's actually kind of good. Maybe a little bit less. Just a little forward. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. Let's see what this looks like. Maybe we even slow the animation down. Just by a little. But now, one thing is No, no, we need to keep the animation fast, I think. Faster. One thing is, are we able to... Yeah, that's what I think turbulence is the word. Add it so there's like, the hands aren't all coming from one direction, and instead it's going like... There's angle too. All right, let's go to this. Let's go to turbulence and see what this does. What is turbulence doing? Go down. Write that explanation down in GDD like a whoosh whoosh. See, you say that as a joke, but I would probably remember what that meant. Because I would sit there reading it out loud and I'd be like, whoosh whoosh. Ah, like a whoosh whoosh. Alright, so... Initial displacement. Noise speed random. Set influence max higher. Like a 1. Noise and X speed Z. Noise speed X and Z. Oh, I see. Maybe 0.5? And maybe we bring the influence max down a little bit. See what that looks like. You have to play with all these, yeah. We just need something to look good enough for now. Okay. And I think if we do... Now we need them to, like, spawn facing different directions. That would be ideal if we could do that. Wait. My strength, all of them. Angle. Angular velocity? Or angle? Angle. Here it is here. But we don't want it to change all of them. So we need to add a curve. Min 0, max. $180. No, that's not doing anything. Go up to flags. Drawing. Trails. Time. Collision. Drawing. Particle flags. There we go. It's still turbulating always this way, though. Try all of these one at a time. All right. Oh, it really... Oh! That is freaky. It looks wrong, but that makes it look right. Let's see what I want to see what it looks like in the game. Oh, that's... Oh. That kind of works, I'm not gonna lie. That kind of works. It's freaky. I don't know if I like it. Looks like they're clawing off from different directions. They're all still going. Like, they're all still going that way. Gradient texture on the material. That fades on the... Ooh. Yeah. To make the wrist not as sharp. Right, yeah. I like that idea. Wait, there's a way to do it for all of them at once, isn't there? But what was that way? There's a trail. Drawing time collision. Yes, by doing it on... Oh, you just do it on one of them. Okay. So let's do a... Let's see. Transparency, shading, normal, rim, clear, ambient occlusion. Albedo. Oh, and then you're saying add a texture? No. Gradient texture 2D. Oh, okay. Gradient texture 2D. Oh, this bad boy again. I remember seeing this. We want it to go... Ooh. How do we do this again? Move the black dot to the bottom. Wait, black dot to the bottom. No. Oh. Under the white one. So it's straight. Gotcha. Then change the black color to white. With a full transparent. Or to the left. So the fade starts lower down. Oh, I see what we're looking at. Maybe kind of like that. IUV unwrap the hand on the side. So the wrist is at the bottom of the texture. Okay. Think about where the fade starts. So if I'm looking at this thing at the top and I'm seeing like, I'm just pretending this is the wrist. So if we want it to go like right at the wrist, it should be like there. I guess the fade starts like there. Let's do 25. Make it a nice number. All right, let's see what this looks like. Okay, this is a little too high on the fade. Actually, is it though? I actually don't think that's too high on the fade. Because when we put the smoke stuff over it, that might work out really well. Yeah, we'll keep that for now. I think that's gonna work really well when we put the smoke over. Maybe do it we'll just bring it down just a little bit. Yeah, just a little. Oh, jeez. That looks like a ghostly hand. Let's go over here. Gradient. This one. Just a little bit. Like that. 36. Save. Move the top dot down. Oh, it's giving it like a ghost effect now. Oh, that's freaky. That's freaky. Let's see. I didn't realize we're making a horror game here. Something looks off. Something looks off. Let's try. Let's go back to the materials. Let's try this guy again. Let's bring it back down to 25. Yeah, and then call that good, and then come to the top dot, bring it down even lower. Save that, bring it up, play it. Because we're trying to picture this with some fog. They look a little too dark on the top. A little too dark on the top. So why is it kinda... It lightens up by doing that, so I honestly kind of think we do like there. Save that. Yeah, I think that's looking better. Yeah, yeah. Might even make the grab a little bit faster. I think the grab should be a little bit faster. Because now that it's kind of going all over the place. Looks epic. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's freaky. I think I'll slow it down just a bit. By one. Instead of the slow, we can add a version of this that's attached to the player. Oh. Ugh, gross. Instead of the spiral icon. Oh. I see what you mean. Oh, that's freaky. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Like a massive hand stuck to the player's feet. Yeah, I like that more. I like that more. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I think that would be perfect. Oh, holy moly. Grabby hands part 3. Mixed source! Welcome! Welcome. You came at a perfect time. Perfect time. Message deleted by automod. Awkward. Sorry, Skydriver. I don't even know what you said. It's just Automod just instantly was like, nope. How's it going? It's going. Check this out. Ready? So we're working on a slow effect for our spirit, which is like a ghostly guy. Oh, he's trolling you? Oh, gotcha. Check out how creepy this looks. Look at these hands. And they slow you. So what we're planning on doing now, or next, is we're going to be adding a... Oh, hang on. Woo! We're going to be adding like a fog over it as well. Some kind of like void fog, so it looks like they're coming up and out. Oh, it's going to be so creepy. Hey, Mixed, you stupid. Freedom is using Godot. He is a lost soul. Lost soul? What are you talking about? Godot is phenomenal. We love it. It is done. There's not a single thing that it hasn't been able to do for us. It's beautiful. Perfect. All right. Someone is being suspicious. Let's ban them. All right. If you say so, /ban infinite coder 01. If I name one thing, will you make one stream with another stream? If I name one thing, will you make one stream with another stream? Engine. Oh, make with another engine. Probably if it's one thing that's like crucial to what we're trying to do, then yeah, maybe, potentially. What's the one thing? If it's something like that I would never use, then it's like, so what? Like Unity? I mean, I would be open to trying another game engine like for a stream, but Godot cannot export WebGL with C#. Well, I don't use C#. Do you have prevented ban users from watching stream enabled? I don't know. I might. You shouldn't be using C# with Godot anyways. Exactly. If you do, you're to blame. Yeah. Listen, if there's anything I have learned in my 5 weeks of Godotering, is this. There's a bell curve. Ready? I'm about to start beef with a lot of you. So this is a lot of people right here. We have GD script here. And this is like the beginners. This is like, I don't know, the beginners. And then all the people that like have started learning Godot, they go to things like C#, C++, Rust, whatever you name it. Maybe some JS. And then these people right here. So you go noobs, pros, that's it. The Godot fanatics really doesn't like C#. No. This is what I have learned. Is the real professionals. It should support the export if it supports the language. That's fair. This is what the professionals use, the pros. They just go and they just continue on with GD script. They don't get sidetracked by C#, C++, Rust, JS, TS, LMNOP. They just, they stick with it. So we're going to skip this wannabe pro phase. Wanna be pro. We're skipping that. And we're just going straight to pro. beef started. That's what we're doing. That is what's going on here, boys and girls. Your mic is green screen. Yeah, it sometimes likes to go invisible. Sometimes. There we go. Which is kind of cool because you can see underneath. It's a symbol for the hole that's in my heart. I have no heart apparently. Freedom wants to dig a tunnel under the hill. Exactly. I know how to stop a little flame war. How to stop one. Focus on code. Oh, trats. Yes, you're right. Real pros write their games in Intercal. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Okay. So let's see here. How are we gonna do this? So we have the little grabby hands that look really freaky and stuff. We don't need this camera anymore. Delete. Save. Next you're gonna say write a game in Ruby. Even I know that's not ideal. Our slow works, but let's get maybe for the slow swirl, let's do the let's get the little version of this to pop out underneath their feet. I think that would be cool. Instead of the swirl over. Oh, by the way, what are you making? Oh, I probably should have said that. I'm glad you asked. Well, listen. This is our very first game, basically. In Godot, brand new to like programming, basically new. Been at this for about 5 weeks now. And we learned that there's 4 things you want to avoid. Multiplayer, so we're avoiding multiplayer. And then you want to avoid 3D, mobile, and complex mechanics. So we made a 3D game with complex mechanics. 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Oops. So the idea is you have your little joystick here. You can run around. I have collision shapes on right now. And then there are these, oh, what is going on? Why did they just get huge? It's not multiplayer. Okay, I don't know why that just happened. Anyways, you have little melee guys that will run and attack you. So those little guys. You have, this is another one. You have casters that will fly and chase you. And the idea behind it is that they drop resources, as seen here. By the way, I should mention all of the assets are pretty much just temporary placeholders for the most part, until we just figure out how to art. Then we got a little pause menu where we can manipulate the music and the sound effects. Do we have any music and sound effects? No, but we got the sliders. So the idea with the currency is you can use it to turn in a quest, and then you can turn in these quests and gain companions. And each companion will, of course, besides helping you attack, they also have special abilities. So for example, the fairy companion has a special ability that will heal you. The spirit companion will have a special ability that slows you, or slows the enemy. So if we, oh geez, okay. No one is attacking, something broke, something very big broke. And I don't know what. I don't know what's going on. We have a boss fight as well, or a couple boss fights. I don't know what broke. Interesting. Yeah, we're not even like attacking. What is going on? I have no clue. Okay, let's fix that before we do anything. I don't even know where to start with why that broke. Errors. Spirit Companion. Cooldown mesh value bar. Signals? What? What broke? Spirit Companion? I genuinely have no clue what broke all this. Error with how it handles animation frames? Maybe. I don't see where... Because we didn't edit anything on any of these guys. That's the thing. Like, we haven't changed anything on them whatsoever. What's happening? I'll show you. Well, first, let's take some damage. And check this out. The Spirit Companion isn't healing anymore. We're not attacking anymore. Things will attack us. And then we run to the little melee guys and they just supersize themselves. Why? Could it have something to do with the slow area? When the slow area hits us, maybe? Let's make it smaller. If we don't get slowed. Yeah, no, they still... Didn't you make a custom animation player? Yeah, a while ago, but it should all work. They're animating, run, attack, dead. Like, it all works. Doesn't seem to be a problem with the animation. I don't know what... I don't know what's causing this. What does your output say? Something about the viewport. Which we've had this issue before, but... And then the errors... It can't find root, fairy, player, summoner, or joystick. And first delete all the enemies from the realm. Okay. Let's see if we can hit the target dummy. We're not even hitting the target dummy. Did something happen with our collisions? Masking enemies? No. Enemies. Fairy. Fairy red. Yeah. It just goes absolutely massive. Second we get in range. Did I break the stats resource? That's a good question. Did I? I don't think I did. Doesn't look broken. Yeah, no. Stats resource isn't broken. Huh. That's weird. Earlier today it was working. Did you change the enemy class? No. I don't think we even touched the enemy class. Delete the slow AoE from the fairy realm. I wonder. Because that's the only change we made, was we added it. Yeah. We're still not attacking. No. Just getting massive again. Same errors. What the heck happened? Usually things don't grow unless you tell them to. Right. It's like it's resetting its scale or something. We have nothing that says to grow. What is this? Yeah, he scaled down, which isn't good, but it was working before. Like, we're not even... Go to the red fairy. Alright. Yes. Enemy class. Yes, we're rotating the armature. Yeah, he's also rotated by 90. But the thing is, it was working before. Like, it wasn't causing any problems. Well, alright. I was the one who made the fairies. I was the one who made these ones. that was me. Thinks up is forward. Add a 3D node here. And use that as your rig. 3D, node 3D. Oh, like we did with the dog. And then what did we do here? We left it like that, and then that's it? Yeah, I did it correct, okay. Huh. Oh, look at that. See, he got bigger again. And his stats are absurd. He just grew. That did something. Look at this, ready? Ready? He gets big and his animations aren't playing. Reset his rig in the main scene. Look at that. He's made on the wrong axis. Oh, yeah. Red Run couldn't resolve track, armature skeleton. What? I think this is because we added a new node. Don't say it, ironic. Don't worry about models anymore. And animations. Those are the animations are the one thing I know. This is the way it was working. This workflows from Blender to Godot. Yeah. Yeah. But like, all of our animations don't work anymore. Nothing works. And we didn't touch anything that would change the animations. Which is just wild. It isn't that wild? The way you're importing stuff? But for it to just randomly break like this? You're permanently destroying them when you turn them into scenes. Gotta go. Good luck with your randomly spawning mega enemies. Thanks, Nameless. You have a good one. When you're permanently destroying them when you turn them into scenes. Am I? I had no idea. Your rig. All the meshes should be yellow. Oh. Oh. Yeah, not one of them's yellow. You've turned your GLB. Oh, man. Into a scene. If you update your model, you need to completely remake the scene. Right. You want to change a model to show up in your scenes with no extra work. Ironic. I have a proposition for you. Tomorrow, would you be opposed to teaching us how to do all this. Just like the general workflow for ensuring that our GLB can be, and like we don't have to keep remaking a scene and we can just change it out. And then I can make it into a little YouTube video. We'll call it the ironic tutorial. It's basically impossible to teach. What? How are you supposed to learn it then? You need a lifetime of Godot experience? There's no way. To properly import it, everybody goes through this like a trial. What? There's not just like a, hey, do this, this, and that, and then bam, you're done. Nobody can teach you how to do it. You have to figure it out after thousands of wasted hours. Thousands? Ironic. We are already 3,000 hours into this project. Okay, not this project, like all of streaming, so probably like we probably wasted a solid 1,000 hours. We're like 2,000 hours still. We're quite far in. I think that's enough hours just to be like, hey, all you have to do is import it this way. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. All right. Team. We got a lot to do. We got a lot. We got the grabby hands. I think what we're going to do is we're going to call it here today. Now listen, before you go, couple things. I almost am feeling like now is the opportunity to remake the entire game. I almost feel like this is the opportunity. I don't know if, I don't know, what do you guys think? Is this the opportunity where we remake the entire game? Or do we fix it and keep chugging along and then remake it later? That's the question. But for now, while I'm waiting for you guys to write your responses, make sure hitting the new project button is free. I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. If you're not in the Discord, I don't know what you're doing. If you're not following us on X, only thousands. Oh boy, that gamer. Listen. It's a lot. It's a lot. Listen. Oh, man, it's not like you have to delete this project to try to make a better version. That's true. That's true. We can still reference back to this project. We can still reference back to it. And we can use things from it as well, which is nice. But it's still going to be a pain. And you don't have to make the new version as complicated. 1,000 hours is only, thousands of hours, only like 10 of your streams. You got a point. You do got a good point there. You got a good point. We try, listen, it's been, what has it been? 6 hours now? 6 hours? It's not too crazy. Not too crazy. Man. All right, we'll do that. Listen. Stick around for your free points so you can either torture me or help me out. We're gonna raid a hoot of a guy. A hoot of a guy. We're gonna raid Fiorini. For those of you who don't know who he is, I guess he's currently working on. He's pretty smart with programming and stuff like that, but he's new to Godot, and apparently I just checked his thing. He's working on multiplayer in Godot. He's a hoot though, a real hoot, if you ask me. So we're gonna hit him up, see what's going on, and I'm gonna cry and try to think about a way to not have to remake the entire project, or just delay it until it. I don't know what's gonna happen. Thank you all for helping. We got some arms. That's the nice part. We got the grabby arms. Got the grabby arms. Thank you, that gamer, for being you. All right, I will catch you all tomorrow, 10:30 CST, Texas time. You know all the stuff. Have a great one.
Yo, freedom! Hey! Dude, welcome. Welcome.